Fuck my life, fuck my life, fuck my life. So, about 3 weeks back at this point, 2 weeks? About 2 weeks back, I've been hanging out with some friends, and one of them put on this AI Pokemon tournament thing. And Cynthia, of course, showed up. And a different friend had said something about her being one of the hardest champions, or the hardest champion, or something. And that he wouldn't mind seeing Nuzlocke of Gen 4. So I told him that I Nuzlocke Platinum, which is what this is. The problem is that OBS sucks ass. And even though it should have been recording my voice, it disconnected my headset. So I didn't have my voice recorded. So now I have to do post commentary over 5 hours, 52 minutes, and 8 seconds of what I had recorded. I've been putting this off for like a week and a half, something like that, because I just have not wanted to do it. But I'm finally sucking it up and doing the post commentary. Yeah, unfortunately my cursor is going to be wiggling around a lot. RetroArch, for some reason, likes to change the pointer color back to white a lot, which is usually not very visible. I also, when I was figuring out how to record this, like the best way, discovered the hybrid screen setting for RetroArch, which is pretty damn useful, frankly. Especially since I can just swap between which is the big screen with the click of a stick. Now, when I was selecting new game, I did already have a save. That will be the save that I actually use through this. And the reason being is that you get slightly different dialogue from what's his face? Rowan? I'm pretty sure. In case it's not obvious, I haven't been paying much attention to this. In fact, at this point in time, I was probably explaining how I wasn't caring about the names because I was just going to go to the other save file. But yeah, you get slightly different dialogue from Rowan if you evolve your Pokemon before talking to him in Sandgem Town, which is basically the Viridian city of Gen 4. Funnily enough, this text is actually different in Diamond and Pearl. It actually is talking about the Red Gyarados from Johto. There's a surprising amount of differences with this first part of the game. For example, I'm about to take a step, Barry comes in, This doesn't happen in Diamond and Pearl. Unfortunately, it is a new PC. It's the shitty PC. In Gens 1 through 3, you would have a potion in your PC. And it gave you an extra 20 health at the beginning. Which can be pretty useful in, for example, Fire Red Leaf Green or Red Blue Yellow, where you have to immediately fight your rival after getting your Pokemon. That doesn't exist in Gens 4 and on, and it kinda sucks. It would be okay if you had your own Pokemon, but, well, you don't, so... There's gonna be pauses sometimes, and sometimes it'll be because my controller's not connecting. Other times it's because I'll be like looking something up. Now this part, where you go into his house, he bumps into you coming out, and you have to then chase him into his house after you forgot something. That's your first interaction with your rival in Diamond and Pearl. I'm not good at commentary when I'm playing the game. I'm especially bad when I'm doing post-commentary. Showing off the bag for some reason. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be that I was talking about the infinite items thing. Your bag still has the limit of 99 of each item, but now you don't have to worry about only being able to carry, for example, potion, super potion, full heal, full restore, max potion, and hyper potion, and not being able to carry anything else in your bag because you've used up all the space. That's just an example, of course. The bags in generations 1 through 3 had more space than that, but you know, limited space. You could only you could only carry a limited amount. A limited number of types of items. There, that's what I'm trying to say. And I'm definitely talking about that right now. Or would have been in the original audio, rather. Because I'm talking to the damn PC right now. You'd think, doing post-commentary, I would know what the fuck I'm trying to say. No. I still have no idea what I'm trying to say. Ever. So Barry has the genius idea to run through the grass. Run through the grass. You know, the thing that actually makes it more likely for you to encounter Pokemon. Luckily, Rowan stops his dumbass before he gets whacked by a Starly. Or Bidoof. Pokemon has a lot of fake questions anyways. Gen 4 just seems to be even more filled with them. 'Cause that's 2 in a row that are fake questions. Then there's another fake question later on. When you talk to Rowan in his lab. Oh, another difference between Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, or Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, is that the outfits are different. Which is an odd touch, but I suppose interesting. They're not like super different, but they are noticeably different. And another difference in the opening is that you actually go to Twin Leaf. Not Twin Leaf. That's where you start. That's Twin Leaf Village is where you start. You go to like, fuck, Verity that we... I think Verity is the one here. And the professor and his... Yep, Tiny Leaf Pokemon Turtwig, Pokemon Chimchar, Penguin Pokemon Piplup. I forget exactly what I'm talking about here, but it's probably related to my starter choice, which I'll get into in just a moment. You go to Lake Verity, because Barry thinks that there's a legendary Pokemon or something there. And Rowan and his assistant, either Don or Lucas, is with him. They leave. He forgot his briefcase with the starter Pokemon in it. And, well, you go up there with Barry to check it out, and we get attacked by Starlies. So we have to, get a Pokemon to protect ourselves. It's not a bad opening. It's a little weird that they changed it for Platinum, but not a complaint really. So I know exactly what I was talking about during this. It's hard mode. In Generation 1, there was Bulbasaur had a pretty easy time going through. Charmander had a horrible time going through, and Squirtle had a pretty easy time going through. Though Squirtle mostly shined in late game. Bulbasaur and Squirtle were both super effective against the first gym. Charmander was weak to it. Squirtle was neutral if you used, like Bite and whatnot. It resisted the water moves. Bulbasaur was strong against the second gym. Charmander sucked against the second gym. If you evolve Charmander all the way to Charmeleon, Charmeleon was weak to the third gym. The entire Squirtle line is weak to the third gym. Bulbasaur line resists the third gym. Bulbasaur line can do like neutral damage with its poison type moves in the fourth gym. Charmander line burns through the fourth gym. Squirtle is weak to it. Fifth gym, which I'm gonna say Sabrina. Fifth gym. I don't remember if that's the actual order, but we'll say Sabrina's fifth gym. Bulbasaur is weak to it. The other two are neutral. Bulbasaur is bad in the... Yeah, I'd say bad. Bulbasaur's bad in Koga's gym. Charmander's neutral, but the fire helps against, like, Venomoth and whatnot. And Squirtle's neutral. Then, Charmander's fire's resisted, but it can still do, like, wing attack and crap. In the 7th gym. Bulbasaur's weak in the 7th gym. Squirtle's very, very strong in it. Squirtle's also super effective in the final gym. Bulbasaur's super effective in the final gym, and Charizard's flying. He doesn't have much to worry about, except for random rock-type moves. Elite Four, there's Lorelei Ice, which Squirtle and Charmander are good for, Bulbasaur's bad for. Bruno, neutral for Squirtle. Bulbasaur resists fighting type because he's a poison type. And flying super effective. Gives Charmander an edge. Oh yeah, finally finished my discussion of this, I guess. None of them were especially wonderful against Agatha. None of them were especially wonderful against Lance, though I think Bulbasaur has it the worst against Lance because of the Charizard. And then, of course, the champion fight. Squirtle has basically the easiest time overall going through the game. Bulbasaur has difficult parts, but a nice and easy early game. Charmander struggles pretty hard through a lot of the game. So Charizard's basically hard mode of Generation 1. Generation 4 has a similar thing. Torterra is grass and ground type. Monferno/Infernape are fire fighting type. And Empoleon is water steel type. So it gains a neutrality to grass type from the Torterra. But Empoleon's steel is weak to Torterra's ground and to Infernape's fighting. And Infernape and Torterra can destroy each other, but it's more likely that Infernape's going to win that fight. And the Piplup line does get Peck and Drill Peck, but they're not quite strong enough to really counter that weakness. So I had made jokes about Piplup being hard mode as a starter choice. And I decided I was going to use Piplup as my actual real starter. I chose the Chimchar here just because I just wanted to get through to Sandgem Town. Long pause. Very long pause. Why the long pause? Alright, that's going to be a theme of this. Talking to people twice. Because if you're just mashing through the dialogue, the game likes to pretend that you talk to people more than once. Unfortunately, we need to hang out with Barry now. No, I talked to some people first. Hey, there's the technology guy. He's in like every game, just about. That's a long time. And I'm honestly not quite sure what he was doing during that time. And at the same time, don't really care. I don't like most of the Pokemon professors. Let's see. Oak forgets the name of his grandson. Elm's irritating because he forces a Pokemon egg upon us, which hatches into the fairly useless Togepi. But I'm willing to give him some slack because it was Game Freak trying to show off new features, basically, without being too much of a pain in the ass about it. Birch is kind of just Birch is kind of just forgettable for me. I have no idea what this pause is. Absolutely no idea. Rowan... he's forgettable, but in a different way than Birch is. And then, fuck. What is her name? Starts with an N. Oh my god, talk about forgettable. I don't even remember the fucking one from Gen 5 right now. I'm drawing such a blank. Oh, we finally started moving. It's a miracle. Juniper. It doesn't start with an N, it's J. Why the fuck did I think it would start with an N? Whatever. Professor Juniper from Univa is worse than her assistant. In black and white, Juniper gives you 5 Pokeballs to start your journey. Her assistant, Bianca, in black and white too, gives you 10. I think it's 10. It's something like that. The main point is she gives you more Pokeballs than Juniper does. Fennel's not bad, but she's also not a main Pokemon professor. Also from Gen 5. I like Sycamore. Sycamore gives us a Kanto starter. And that's all that I remember in terms of Pokemon professors. I played Gen 7. I beat main game of Gen 7. Pokemon Moon. I beat the main game of it. I didn't do much with post game. But ask me what the hell the professor's name was, and I will not be able to tell you. And all I know about Gens 8 and 9 is that they fucking suck. And I know a few of the, like, gym leaders. That's about the extent of my knowledge there. I lost interest when Game Freak stopped making new Pokemon as much. And started to make official Fakemon. I love this line of dialogue coming up. It's one of the only lines of dialogue from Barry that I actually like. You know, Pokeballs. P-O-K accent E balls. The fact that they actually chose to spell it out that way is, for some inexplicable reason, hilarious to me. Now, I missed the cry because I was busy talking about the Pokemon professors and Gens 7 through 9 sucking ass. But fuck you, Mesprit, you fucking cunt! In case it's not obvious, I have a very hate-hate relationship with Mesprit. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Cyrus was here, and I just completely ignored him because I was ranting about the Pokemon professors. Lucas earlier on said, please excuse me, or something to that effect. Please excuse me, please let me pass, something like that. When neither Barry nor main character was in his way. And technically it was Dawn, but Cyrus says, let me pass. And it actually makes sense. Because we were in his way. And they do that a few different times. The whole let me pass thing. Sometimes it makes sense. That first one doesn't make sense. Now, it's about to swap to the other recording. Technically, this is actually the first recording from Platinum that I made. That it's about to swap to. And I'm explaining it right now. That's the big pause in the video. Yep. Piplup is evolving. And stupid me forgot to turn the speed up. Off. And I do that in a way worse way later. Now, if you look at the little screen, it's actually a different aspect ratio. That's because I had it on 3 to 1, I believe. The hybrid screen ratio is 3 to 1. And when I was looking back at it, I decided that I didn't like it, so I went to the 2 to 1. So for a little bit, you're going to have to deal with a smaller side screen. Luckily, there's nothing on it yet. So by the time we actually have stuff on the small screen, it'll have the 2 to 1 ratio. Hey look, dialogue that we don't care about. Nobody cares about you, Lucas. Or what you have to say, for that matter. So, a Nuzlocke officially starts when you get Pokeballs in most games. There are some exceptions, such as Pokemon like Platinum, where you don't get the ability to buy Pokeballs for like 5 towns. I don't think it's actually 5 towns, but it's like 5 routes. It's at least 5 routes, I'm pretty sure. So, they completely glossed over it, but he does say something new. Well, not different. He says something different if you choose the to evolve your Pokemon before talking to him. It's a lot easier with Chimchar because he evolves at level 14, but you can do it with Turtwig and Piplup. Just takes longer. When I was choosing my starter, I was trying to decide, was I going to soft reset for a better nature in IVs? Which, you can't really tell the IVs without using Pokegen, but you can kind of base it off of base stats. I also made the decision, though, that if I did do any resetting, I would stop if I got a female one. Well, the very second Piplup was a female, so I did exactly 1 soft reset for a better Piplup. And it's not a bad Piplup, surprisingly. The one issue is that I can't use water moves with it. And I don't need to use water moves with it, because I can get other water types. So I'm not sure if I just wasn't paying attention, but I don't think it's that. I think first off, I don't believe that this exists in Diamond and Pearl, though I don't remember. I wasn't paying that much attention. But yeah, you get return no matter what. Even if you just rush towards them. At least I'm pretty sure it wasn't returned. Technically speaking, I could just boot up RetroArch and check it real quick. But I'm lazy, so I'm not going to do that. In Diamond and Pearl, he definitely, your rival, well, the counterpart to your gender that you chose, definitely says something about, I picked whatever was left. If you had also picked whatever was left, we'd have the same Pokemon. But that's not actually how that works. Because, well, he always gets whatever's left. Whichever one's weak to your starter. Now, about what I was talking about with Nuzlocke starting when you get Pokeballs. You can buy Pokeballs from the Sand Gem Pokemon. You do not have to do the catching tutorial first. So I had done so. And that's what these are. These are my first encounters in the 2 routes I have available to me. I got really lucky with the Cricketot. It's the one thing that I wanted from that grass. And it's also a nighttime only encounter, I think. I don't actually have to watch this, so... Let's see. Upon B... Sinnoh routes. What's going on right now? That's a good question. Huh. Okay, what it is, I think, is... No, I actually genuinely don't remember this. Yes, I know what it was. Because I had already recorded the Piplup evolution, and then the 2 catching, before starting, like, this official recording to get up to the thing. All I did was end the recording at the point that I did, and then just start it up again, like, immediately, so I could splice in the Piplup evolution and whatnot. And then basically once I get to Sand Gem, I'm gonna go back to the actual real save file. I talked shit on the journal when she gave it to me, because I hate the journal in Diamond and Pearl. But the Diamond and Pearl journal is the worst version of the journal. It will always show up when you reload your goddamn game. And it's a pain in the ass. It doesn't do that in Platinum, which is such an amazing quality of life change. Anyway, she wants us to go find whatever the fuck it's called. Zelphius berry, whatever. Because the dumbass forgot something, of course. So that was Route 201. No, I'm wrong. Cricketot can appear at nighttime, at level 2, and in the morning at level 3. But during the day, he cannot appear at all. And during the day is like from 10 in the morning to 8 at night, something like that. Yeah, day is the time from... No? No. Bulbapedia is wrong about this. Morning is from 4 a.m. to 9:59 a.m. Day is from 10 a.m. to 7:59 p.m. Twilight's from 5 p.m. until 7:59 p.m. But this is still technically day. And then night is from 8 p.m. to 3:59 a.m. So, some of the pauses will be from me looking up what I can encounter on routes, so I know what I can hope for. I don't always get what I hope for, naturally. Whole thing about first encounters and all that, but I get lucky a decent amount. I say, remembering that I still haven't caught a Bidoof. It's gotten to the point where I want Bidoof to be my first encounter because I want the HM slave. But no, Bidoof just doesn't want to appear ever. This is me swapping to the other save file. Now, in Gen 4, if you have one of the GBA Pokemon games in your GBA slot, you can actually get special encounters. They're rare, but they're usually pretty good. But you can only get them in post-game, unfortunately, which sucks. Here, I was probably talking about how I had to get Kricketot up to level 16 because it learns Bug Bite at level 16, which I desperately need so that he has a good Bug-type move. Upon evolution, he would have learned Fury Cutter if I let him evolve it. I think it's level 10 into Kricketune, and I think I gave up like another. I think I gave up Leech Life at level 14 if he was a Kricketune, but I figured that Bug Bite would be a better move than either of those. So I kept this bitch as a Kricketot with nothing but Bide until level fucking 16. It was such a pain in the ass. The level 3 Bidoof and Starly give the most experience on this route at 24, if I recall correctly. So that's fun. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm genuinely not sure. It might be that I was looking for a level 3 Starly to check the experience rates. So if you have Pokemon Fire Red in the GBA slot, then you can encounter Growlithe in postgame. Postgame being after you beat Cynthia, which is pretty cool. Certainly not the worst thing. Then Lake Verity, pretty sure that's the lake it is. Lake Verity's. So if you have Fire Red in the GBA slot, you can counter Staravia and B-Barrel at level 4. If you have Emerald, it's also Staravia and B-Barrel at level 4. And Leaf Green, Staravia and B-Barrel level 4. But these are only for Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, or Diamond and Pearl, rather. If you have Ruby in Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum, level 4 Solrock. Sapphire, level 4 Lunatone. And let's just make sure that... Yes, that Growlithe was Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I need to remember to pay attention to that. Because naturally not every Pokemon is going to be available in all of them. So the route that we're coming up to is, I was talking about how I spent every last dime I had. I bought, like, I know I bought 10 Pokeballs. There's 2,000. I had 1,500 extra. And I bought at least 2 each of Antidotes and Paralyze Heals. So that would be 600 gone, I think. Leaving 3 potions. So it would have been 10 Pokeballs, 2 Antidotes, 2 Paralyze Heals, and 3 potions is what I bought. And I used up all of my money doing so. In the route that we're about to encounter, I had a chance of finding Starly, Shinx, and Bidoof. And in the mornings, Kricketot. And Fire Red in GBA slot, Growlithe level 2 in Diamond Pearl Platinum. All decent. Definitely my preferred one was the Shinx, though. At the time. At the time, I would have liked to have gotten the Shinx. Well, considering I said earlier that I haven't gotten a Bidoof yet, you might be able to guess who I got as my first encounter. Not sure what I'm... You know what? It might be that I was... No, because there was still volume, so I couldn't have been looking up what the encounters were. Because the volume will cut out when I'm looking stuff up. I could probably change the setting in RetroArch so that it doesn't pause if I click out the window, but personally I like it doing that, so. A wild Bidoof. And a Chimchar. Technically every status effect except for I think Confusion makes them easier to catch. Sleep and Freeze make them the easiest to catch, followed by Paralyze, and then Burn and Poison at the lowest end. So Arlette's kind of our catching Pokemon at the moment. Oh, here I am looking up what I can encounter. For some reason, at this point in time, I'd clicked on Route 202 so that I would be able to see the Route 202 encounters, and instead the link took me to Route 203. So I've been reading off the Route 203 encounters, which are not correct, because there's Pokemon in Route 203 that you don't find in Route 202, like Abra and Zubat, for example. We'll get more into Route 203 when we actually, well, get to Route 203. But we have story first before we can do that. Eventually. I hate that I have to go through 5 hours, 52 minutes, and 8 seconds of this. And I can't even skip stuff like this. Otherwise, my commentary will be out of sync with the actual video. I'm watching back that 5 hours, 52 minutes, and 8 seconds of this Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke Mega episode. And it fucking sucks. Man, I take a long time to do this. I don't realize the time that I take on some of these things when I'm actually doing the recording. So it is kind of interesting to see it from this perspective, from the actual viewer's perspective. Even when I'm running through the videos to make sure that things recorded properly, I don't actually like watch the entire video. I'll skim through it usually. Come on, anytime me. You can do it. Come on. So, about my team. I'm gonna try and keep that print up through the entire... Okay, it finally started again. Cool. We're about to get the encounter. Come on. Yep, you want to use the bug in trainer battles so it gets more experience. Our eyes didn't meet. You ran up to me. I was just walking past. You're the one that accosted me. I contemplated swapping, but I needed to show off the fact that using Bide against the Starly is just a pain in the fucking ass. Because while you're using Bide, it's going to do nothing but growl. And frankly, it's really f***ing annoying. Seriously, we're already that far into it? Wow. Now there is going to be like a second or two of... You know, I think it's like 3 or 4 seconds of delay for this audio and what the actual video is going to be, just because there was like 3 or 4 seconds between me starting the recording and me actually pressing play on the video, because I was making sure that it actually started recording. But for the most part, that shouldn't hamper things too much. I'll just be reacting to things a little later than I should. Still don't have that Shinx yet. Oh yeah, early on in the playthrough I was like, I'm not gonna speed up too much. And then I just abandoned that. Through important battles I'm not gonna have it sped up, but like, I'm not playing through this game at normal speed. It's too slow. That's one of the great things about emulators, is you don't have to deal with the game at normal speed when it's a slow moving game like this. Anyway, Shinx. So about this Shinx. This Shinx that I'm catching here, and I do catch it, that's not actually the Shinx that's going to be in the team later on. And I'll get more into that a little bit later in the video. Huh. Actually, now that I think about it, I have Pokegen downloaded now. I use Pokegen later on for things. We'll get into that when we get to that part of the video. I could actually change my current Zuxa to be more like this Zuxa. I managed to catch one that was the same starting level and gender, but of course it had a different nature. I don't think I'm going to do that, but it never occurred to me at the time that I could do that. And then the fucking Bidoof starts it. Yay, Bidoof. Ya fucking fuck. Now, if I was a real asshole about this whole post-recording thing, or post-commentary thing, if I was a real asshole about it, I could just load up RetroArch and be doing like some grinding for pattern right now. Have it only take up like the right third of the screen that covers the top and bottom hybrid portion. Huh. I'm not gonna do that, but I should. I really, really should. Adam and Zimprina. And the fact that she is an adamant nature is why I can't use her water attacks. Because most of the water type moves are special. Adamant lowers special attack, but increases physical attack. Which, funnily enough, would have been better on Chimchar. Well, I started up a Desmume, like actual real Desmume, not RetroArch Desmume, game of Platinum, just so I have the easy save for if I decided to do Pokegen stuff, like I ended up doing later. And, well, the Chimchar that I got ended up being female with modest nature. Yeah, real fun there. Modest Chimchar kinda sucks massive ass. What am I looking up? I'm pretty sure I'm looking up something. Because it's taking too long for it to be just me making sure that that the video was recording. Oh, you know what? I might have been looking up natures to see what Calm did. That would make sense. Unfortunately, Zuxa did not have the power that I needed to be able to take out this frickin' bird. Bidoof. Bidoof, Bidoof, Bidoof. So, Shinx can have two abilities. It can have Intimidate and it can have Rivalry. I believe my Shinx has Intimidate. And I also needed to get that the same when I was finding another Shinx. It was surprisingly harder than you'd expect. In fact, while I had been searching for that Shinx, I got my my Starly almost to evolving level. It was ridiculous trying to find another Shinx. I had an unfortunate habit of putting out Zook when he couldn't really do much. You might notice I have a rather large amount of female Pokemon. Don't worry, that doesn't change. For some reason, a lot of my encounters are female Pokemon. It's kind of weird and kind of annoying. No, you're not, Zook. You're not evolving. You don't get to evolve. So, prior to this, I've never actually used Kricketot / Kricketune. And, well, since I ended up using it, I'm happy I am playing Platinum here, because Kricketot has a different learn set in Platinum versus Diamond and Pearl. A better learn set in Platinum versus Diamond and Pearl, which is the case for a decent amount of Pokemon. Speaking of differences between Diamond and Pearl and this, Looker doesn't exist in Diamond and Pearl. Which honestly I'm fine with because it spares us from the fucking dialogue that I don't care about. Looker is literally just useless like this entire time. And then he comes back in X and Y and is still pretty freaking useless. At least he gives some life to the post game of X and Y, but the one memorable thing he does in that, for me memorable, is something Annabelle from the Hoenn Battle Frontier. Now, unfortunately, we can't go to Route 203 until we go through the trainer school. Which kind of sucks. A lot. And oh god, I still have 4 hours and 52 minutes for this. Yep, there's always somebody like that too. Actually, they might not even have that person anymore, since Gen 8 and Gen 9 are for literal babies. For literal fucking babies. I believe I'm doing my end of episode spiel right now. And I'm talking about levels that I want people to get to. I probably decided Zamprina was going to be about the same. Zarlet was probably going to be right about to evolve. And Zook would hopefully be about to evolve. And Zook's I was going to keep around like level 10, I was pretty sure, as a catching mon. I think. Pretty sure that's how I wanted to do it. Now, Route 204. This is where, this is why I had to get a different Shinx. I've been saving in front of that grass because I was wanting to do the, I wanted to get this encounter, and I hadn't saved in a while. I hadn't hard saved, and I hadn't save stated. RetroArch crashed during the save, and I lost all my progress. So I had to redo everything from like right before I went back to this save. So like I still had the Starly, I still had the Kricketot, and my Prinplup. But everything else was basically wiped. So I had to refine the damn Shinx. I had to fight all those trainers again. I had to do grinding on top of that. But it's not so bad because Route 204 I got the best mon I could have. Route 204 South. My available Pokemon would have been Starly, Bidoof, Badoo, but only during the day, at level 8 to 10. Zubat at night, Wurmple in the morning and daytime, Kricketot in the morning at level 8, at night at level 9, Shinx all through there, and Badoo in the morning and nighttime at level 9 to 10. So slightly higher minimum level, rather. As well as the Starling Bidoof, if I didn't say that already. Which I probably did. If you have Pokemon Emerald in the GBA slot, you got a level 8 Pineco in Diamond and Pearl, or a level 10 Pineco in Platinum. If you have Fire Red, you have Diamond and Pearl Caterpie level 6, Caterpie level 10 in Platinum, which is the flat out inferior version of Caterpie. Leaf Green, the exact same thing as the Caterpie, except it's Weedle. Ruby, Seedot, level 6 in Diamond and Pearl, level 10 in Platinum. Or Sapphire, Lotad. Now, what is going on? Okay, I'm talking about the crash, I think. That's probably what was happening while I was reading out that stuff. Now, the problem with this Badoo is a friendship evolution, and it's also... Unfortunately, it's not just a friendship evolution. It is specifically a friendship and time of day evolution. If you get an Eevee to really high friendship during the nighttime, or level it up during the nighttime, it'll evolve into Umbreon. If you level it up during the day, it'll evolve into Espeon. Badoo has to be during the day to evolve into Roselia, which sucks. It also has to stay at that level while doing so, because Roselia gets Poison Sting at level 7. And you need that early poison move, because that's really the only way she's going to be able to kill things for the grinding. Now I was going to cut before this, but I'd seen that it was so close to the level up, and I knew it evolved at level 14, so I just decided, fuck it, I'm getting into the Staravian now. And there it is. Staravian and Staraptor only have Intimidate. It's not quite as good. I'm probably talking about something to do with the friendship of Badoo. I still have music, so it has to be something like that. Because if I was just checking like the moves, then there would be no volume to it. No in-game sound, rather. Am I looking up the learn set now? Wish I knew. Wish OBS wasn't a cunt. I have to be looking up the learn set. There's no other excuse for this to be so long. Well, while nothing is happening, I might as well read out some other things. So I'm not sure when we get it, but we do get the old rod at some point, which is good because it's kind of a necessary item. The problem is old rod can only catch Magikarps, so no, fuck that. It's really not worth it using the fishing rod until you get the super rod. Because let's take Route 204 for example. In Diamond and Pearl, you can find a level 3 to 10 Magikarp with the old rod. In Platinum, you can find a level 3 to 15 Magikarp with the old rod. On Route 204, the route that I caught the Badoo on. With a good rod, in all three of them, you can catch a level 10 to 25 Magikarp. Or, in all three of them, you can catch a level 10 to 25 Goldeen. With the Super Rod. In Diamond and Pearl, you can catch a level 20 to 50 Sea King. That's a fucking lie. But you can catch a Sea King. In Platinum, it's a level 30 to 55 Sea King. Again, that's not the level range, but it is a Sea King. Or in all three of them, you can catch a Gyarados level 30 to 55. Still not the level range. If we were surfing, we could get level 20 to 40 Psyduck in Diamond and Pearl, or level 20 to 30 Psyduck in Platinum, or in all three of them, a level 20 to 40 Golduck. Once again, those levels are not correct, but that's not important. What is important is that you get some decent mons doing that, but why the fuck is it still... This has been like 3 minutes of this. Still some good mons, but nothing that I would be willing to try and like avoid an early on encounter for. Hell, just the Psyduck slash Golduck alone wouldn't be worth it because in a connecting route to this, you can just get Golduck from it. Let's see. Jubilife City has no encounters. Period. Full stop. What about Twinleaf? Twinleaf Town has basically the same encounters as Route 204 for Old Rod, Good Rod, Super Rod, and Surf. Oh, we're back. Back with volume. Good. Granted, I'm probably at this point still just giving my ending spiel for this of what I'll be coming back with. I believe this was probably intended to be... I like typically to put the catching stuff at the beginning, so that's probably what this was supposed to be. And we're back, finally, to actual progressing the game stuff. Update of the Pokemon. I fucking did it. I didn't think I was going to do it. I had figured that I was just going to stop him at like level 14-ish, or just, get him close. Not all the way, but close. No, when I'd been doing the grinding, I decided, fuck it, I'm getting him to that level 16. I need it. I need to have another usable mon. Got level on Sabrina. I believe that's an extra level on Zarlette. Zoox I actually managed to get to 14, as opposed to like 10 that I was expecting to have her at. And the reason for that, she doesn't learn a move until level 14 when she gets Spark. And poor little Zerosa is just Zerosa-y. I had Natural Cure, have Natural Cure, not had, have Natural Cure, which is not as good as Poison Point in my opinion, but I'll take the fucking Rose Raid. I don't even care about having the, in my personal opinion, lesser of the two abilities. Just because Rose Raid's a really good mon, kind of. She's fast. Fast matters. Especially since she's going to be a setup mon. And I'm looking forward to hoping that I can get her actually to like stay alive. No, it fucking doesn't. This might only be in Diamond and Pearl. There's a fucking bitch that will trade you a Haunter. That Haunter's holding a goddamn Everstone. And is the biggest fucking troll. And such a massive pain in the fucking ass. I believe that I'd been checking how much money I had when I went to my trainer card. But I'm really not sure. You know what it is? So when I'd shown off that I had no money earlier on, I had said something about how I was going to explain what I spent it all on later. And then I hadn't gotten around to it till right then. I'm pretty sure that's what that was. And yeah, when I had to restart this stuff, I forgot to get this antidote. So I had to run back and get it. Yay for time wasting. Murder. Murder. Even more murder. I probably made a comment going through this about, oh, now there's Shinxes when I didn't need them. But not a Shinx was around when I did need them. Because of course there wasn't. Why did I pause? That's a good question. I don't have an answer to. Nope. We don't fuck with groups. I already told you now. The clown. Nobody cares, child. I hate the Poketch thing. And I'll rant more about this later. Here's the funny thing. These guys are approximately your level if you were just checking everywhere you could go early on. When you're actually supposed to run through this route, you're annihilating these people. Like, it's ridiculous how much you annihilate them. This kid's dad hates him. I mean, he can't train that Magikarp. You literally cannot train a Magikarp without having another Pokemon. It's impossible. Now, I entered the cave, against my better judgment, because I was pretty sure there was an item here. You see me being really cautious, trying not to fucking get an encounter. I turn around, don't even take a fucking step, and I get an encounter. Now, later on, I make the executive decision that those don't count. If I turn and don't take a step, but get an encounter, that encounter does not count. I executive decisioned that later on, and it doesn't matter how much I may want the encounter. In fact, I think I have that exact kind of encounter later on, where I really, really would have wanted what I had turned into, but I followed my rules. I turned into it. I didn't step into it. It could not count. Yeah, I was not sure how to not kill this guy. Luckily, Zubat, pretty easy to catch. I should catch it on this ball. Yep. And I got myself a Zootsie, which is always the name that I give to female Zubats. I don't remember where it started. I was gonna have the fucking audacity to say it might have been in Pokemon Black. It could not have possibly been in Pokemon Black, because you can't fucking catch Zubats in that goddamn game. Because in Black and White, until post-game, you could only use fucking Unova Pokemon. By the way, after I finish Platinum, I will be going through at least the first of the Gen 5 games. Either Black or White, I haven't decided yet. The reason being is, well, it ties into Platinum. So, to truly conquer Platinum, I have to conquer not only Sinnoh, but also Unova. But I'm going to be a little bit more of an asshole about Unova. That's going to be a fun one. Time to finally go to the trainer school. Now, I thought that these two had Abras, and I was surprised that they didn't. And I thought, well, maybe I'm just misremembering it. Well, I'd also gotten the Pokemon Pearl ROM and started up for reasons. We'll get into those later on. pretty way later, actually. And turns out in Diamond and Pearl they had, or at least in Pearl for sure, they did have Abras, and that's why I thought they had Abras. And then in Platinum, for some reason, that's the Starling and a Bidoof, which I'm not a big fan of, because this guy gives he's supposed to give the TM for hidden power. Instead, in this, he gives potion, which is bad. It's worse than hidden power. I'm calling bullshit on him memorizing everything that's on the blackboard. I don't think he's smart enough to do that. And yep, that's how we get our town map. And I'm pretty sure his mom put 2 in there so that we would get a town map. So the funny thing is, first off, Barry's mother doesn't have a name. Her name is Barry's mother. But his dad is a named character. And I hate Barry. Cannot stand him. I also can't stand this Poketch bitch. But for different reasons. But with how much I cannot stand Barry, you'd think I probably wouldn't like his dad very much either. But no, I actually do like his dad. I have no issues with his father. It's just him that I fucking hate. Now the reason I hate the Poketch guy is because the Poketch is basically useless. Once we actually get the Poketch, and I run through the available apps to start with, I'll get more into why it's so pointless. But for now, what I will say is that I didn't talk about it, but the Poketch is better in Platinum than it was in Diamond and Pearl. I did not know that item was there. I went down that as a fluke. And yeah, I was searching for the other clown because I could not wrap my mind around, yeah, this guy is actually just the last clown. They even knew that people were just gonna ignore that guy. Because it couldn't be that obvious. He was already there before the Poketch campaign started. And that's why they gave him the Coupon 3, because they knew he'd be the last one for most people. So, you can add apps to your Poketch to make it even more versatile. Usually it's going to be after a gym battle. You'll be able to go find that guy in the Poketch building. And he'll usually give you another app. This first app, just the time. It's basically really just useless. Then there's the calculator. I use this as a joke later on when I'm calculating friendship for my Badoo. Now this is actually this is one of the few useful apps on it, because this is technically a friendship checker. I believe it's like 256 steps equals 1 friendship point. So, you know, having a pedometer, it lets you check friendship technically. Running. I think I was trying to just kind of show off that, yeah, it's not very easy to raise friendship just by running. And then this is actually a very useful app for pickup Pokemon. Hey, Old Rod. Cool. It'll have an icon on your Pokemon if they are holding an item. A pickup Pokemon, and every time you go through a loading screen, or click on the app, on the screen of the app, it'll update. So, let's see. I can't remember if it updates after you heal at the Pokemon Center, but let's say it doesn't. So your Shinx was half health and showing like that on the Poketch. You go heal at the Pokemon Center. You could tap the screen and it would update the Shinx to show it was at full health again. And after battles, it also updates. So instead of having to go into your Pokemon menu every time, like after every battle, you just have it on that screen. And after every battle, you just take a quick glance, see if your pickup Pokemon picked anything up. I don't remember what word I was looking for here. But I feel like it was useless. It's not. If it's not useless, then it was useful, is what I was looking for. Useful is what I was looking for. Which means that she was probably questioning something about, like, my favorite app or whatever. Favorite Poketch app. So, the reason the Poketch is better in Platinum over Diamond and Pearl is in Diamond and Pearl, you only had the one button. You would have to cycle all the way through your apps again to get back to your apps. Being able to go back and forth between the pedometer and the status screen, for example, so much better. Just so much better. It doesn't make the world happy. Anybody that likes the Poketch is wrong. That is a hill that I will fucking die on. I'm assuming that I had accidentally went back upstairs. Time for Route 203. And a fight. I'm pretty sure, with Barry. Well, while Barry's not shutting the fuck up, your encounters for Route 203. Shinx, Starly, Bidoof, Abra. At night, you can find Zubats. You can find differently leveled Bidoofs in the morning and nighttime versus during the day. And Kricketot at night. Level 5 Pineco if you have Emerald for all three of them. Level 5 Seedot if you have Ruby for all of them. Or level 5 Lotad if you have Sapphire for all of them. Now, unfortunately, Zelphius has a Turtwig. I have a Zook. I think I win. Now, I've been contemplating whether or not to let Zooxa stay as a Shinx for a little bit, or evolve for first opportunity. And if I don't let a Pokemon evolve at the normal level, it's because I'm getting a move. It's almost always going to be because I'm getting a move. The move in question in Diamond and Pearl would have been Spark. Thankfully, the move in Platinum is Bite. In Diamond and Pearl, Shinx got Bite before it got Spark. And they were smart enough to reverse that in Platinum. So it got Spark first and then Bite. Shinx only gets Bite/Spark at one level sooner than Luxio. So it's not worth it to not evolve immediately to Luxio, in my opinion. Some people might disagree, and that's their right to do that. I don't think one level is worth saving, though. Waiting the 6 levels to have an actually good Bug-type move on Zook, again, my opinion, completely worth it. Saving one level, not worth it. Now, I wanted a Bidoof. I thought it would be cool-ish to get the average just because rare Pokemon and all that. I wanted a Bidoof. And then this son of a bitch showed up. And I made the executive decision that, yeah, I know, technically supposed to be first encounter and all that. Teleport is stupid. Game Freak's an asshole for making that still a thing. And if he wasn't going to stay in the fucking ball, I was just going to reload the save state so I didn't waste the ball. And I was just going to come back later on off screen and get the damn Abra. I'd still get my Abra encounter, but I wouldn't be necessarily the very first Abra I encountered. And I still wish that it was a fucking Bidoof. Especially because there was no other good Pokemon in that route. Abra's, frankly, not very good. And while Kadabra and Alakazam are better, I had to cheat to get Alakazam. Which we'll get more into later. I don't even think that's in this mega episode at all. I think that'll be when I record new content for it. I'll get into cheating to get the Alakazam. But Bidoof is weaker, far, far weaker. But it has more utility because it learns so many HM moves. And if I can put all my HMs on one Pokemon, that saves me on having like 3 HM slaves in the party. Yeah, I'm not surprised that the Machop survived, since it was not very effective, but even if it had tried to attack, it wasn't damaging Zook either. Murder. That's a dead Bidoof. I almost feel bad. I do feel bad about the Bidoof. Yeah, about the Bidoof. I like Bidoof. Bidoof's a cute Pokemon. Not useful, but cute. Rosalia is neither useful nor cute. And then there's Roserade. Not cute, very useful. I can't say Rosalia is not useful. Most of Roserade's usefulness, she learns as a Rosalia. This bitch is a lying bitch. She got a Psyduck. There's no way in fuck that she beat Warburg Gym with a level 6 or 7 Psyduck. It is impossible. Yay, another level for Zook. When do I swap you out of the front? Oh, wait. That. Right. That's why I had Zook up front. Because Sing. That's smart of me. Get Sing early. Hey, Repel. We don't use that. We don't use repels. Why am I running around? Why am I running around, actually? Well, specifically, why was I running around in the grass? Checking encounters, it looks like. Route 206 is a very important route. I have a set list of Pokemon that I would like to use. I'm probably not going to be able to use all of them. But the ones that I can use, one of those is on Route 206. Hey look, it's another chance to catch an Abra. I don't catch this one either. Oh, you know what? That might have been what it was. I was looking for an Abra to test out Sing on. Then I just wanted to show that, yeah, Sing is always gonna miss. Unlike the GBA, unlike the just Gen 1 through Gen 3, where it's when you click the button, that is when the game runs the dice roll. This calculates things far more in advance. So you can't save state scum. You're not finding another average. Give up. Just give up. I know you're capable. I know that you're capable of doing that. You're me, after all. Come on, give up. You're not finding another Abra. At this point, I believe I did give up. Cool. Probably keeping Zook up front for catching possibilities. Wait. Really? Swapping Zemprina? Might be because Peck is weak and resisted by rock types. And this fucker gives us our first HM, HM06 Rock Smash. I hate Rock Smash. It's a bad move. It can sometimes lower defense and it has 40 base power. That is really bad. Oh, that poor bird. I don't think I've actually gotten an encounter in this fucking cave yet. Which is incredibly surprising. Now, when I say an encounter, I mean, of course, an encounter that wasn't a dupes. Dupes clause is that if I've already encountered and caught a Zubat in one route, then I don't ever have to catch the Zubat as my first encounter again. Species is similar, but it's if I caught Zubat in this right here. I think this is where I made that executive decision that those encounters wouldn't count, where I didn't actually step, I just turned. But this guy's irritating. Howdy, trainer. Huh? Uh-oh. You don't have a single gym badge? You'd better do something about that. And he takes you to the fucking gym. This guy's an asshole. The first thing you do in a town is never find the gym, it's find the fucking Pokemon Center. Every time. I say knowing that I went into this house first. Species clause is that if I catch a Zubat in Route 1, and I find a Golbat in Route 4 as my first encounter, I don't have to catch the Golbat because I already have the Zubat. That's what species clause is. Now, there are some exceptions to species clause. Wurmple can evolve into a Silcoon or a Cascoon. If I caught a Cascoon in Route 1, and then encountered Silcoon in Route 2, Silcoon is not part of species or dupes clause. I would have to catch the Silcoon. But if I caught a Wurmple in Route 1, and a Silcoon in Route 2, and a Cascoon in Route 3, I can skip the Silcoon and the Cascoon, because Wurmple could evolve into either of them. Similarly to that, part of this only applies to me personally, how I'm going to play it. A male Ralt is different from a female Ralt. And a male Snorunt is different from a female Snorunt. Female Snowrunts can evolve into Glalie, or you can use a Dawnstone on them to evolve them into a Frostlass. Male Snowrunts can only evolve into Glalie. Male Kirlia can evolve into Gardevoir, or if you use also a Dawnstone question mark on the male Kirlia, you get a Gallade. A female Kirlia can only evolve into a Gardevoir. So the way that I'll be playing it is that those don't count towards species. Or rather, I don't need to. If I find a male Ralt in Route 214 and a female Ralt in Route 215, then I am perfectly free to catch both Raltses. Because that female cannot go into Gallade the same way that male can. Different species. Now, that likely isn't actually going to come into play for Ralts. I think Ralts is only available on like one route. If I miss it, I miss it, unfortunately. But it might come into play with Snorunt. Because I believe there's a couple of routes you can find Snorunt on. None of these people really say anything too important. There's like one guy offering a trade, I think. And I think I've already talked to him. Luckily the museum doesn't steal from you. But there's nothing in here. So, yeah, no. C'est la vie. Such is life. The Pokemon that I would really like to beat Cynthia with are my starter Empoleon, Roserade for setting up really, really good status effects, Frostlass for taking care of Garchomp, Gardevoir for being just all around amazing, and that's basically as far as I've gone. Or at least at this point in time, that was basically as far as I've gone. It's been added to. Oh no, I remember I wanted Gliscor because I like Gliscor, and it would have helped against Lucario using ground type moves. And Weavile was one of those things where I could take it or leave it. I like Weavile, but it wasn't like super necessary for me to have it. Also, I think Cynthia might have a Melodic, so that would be another good thing for Roserade, technically. Except for the fact that Melodic probably has Aurora Beam or Blizzard, or Ice Beam, a strong Ice type move, which would fucking destroy her. So, I'm probably not going to have the Gardevoir, unfortunately. But I should have a decent chance of getting the Frostlass at least. But realistically, I only expect to have 2 Pokemon from the list of what I would like to use actually in the party against Cynthia, and that's going to be the Roserade and the Empoleon, because I'm going to do my fucking damnedest to keep them alive. Now, the funny thing is, you do not have to talk to Barry here. And I don't. Because I fucking hate Barry. I believe she's talking about Volkner. Pretty sure Volkner's a guy in this game. And of course, now that I've said that, I'm immediately questioning if I'm correct. I feel like he was talking about Mount Coronet there. Not gonna lie, I have not been paying attention to most of the dialogue. However, I have to come back here. You know, I need to be making not mental, but like actual literal notes here. Of things that I need to do. Okay, sorry about that. Another good thing about this is I can make notes for what I need to either discuss when I do an actual, like, new episode of this. Instead of just, fuck this fucking mega episode. Or, like, events that I need to start doing. What am I doing? Oh, you know what? I think this was ending of the episode. So I was probably establishing what I wanted to do in the next episode. So when I went up to the Route 207, it was get a Pokemon here, get an encounter here. This was talking about the Abra. And then I had to go through Orberg Mine. I'm not sure what this is. Aha, encounter. I don't like it, but this was probably the best available Pokemon in this route. Phone, volume, go down. Jesus. While this is going on, I'm going to look up 207. So, 207 has Geodude. In Platinum, you have Machop during the day, level 5 to 8. Machop at night and morning at level 6 to 8. Ponyta during the morning and daytime, level 5 to 7. Zubat at night. Kricketot at night and morning at level 6. Which is weird, because also Kricketot in the morning only at level 5. And then Ponyta at night 5 to 7. If you had Emerald in the GBA slot, you could get Gligar at level 7 in Diamond and Pearl. Hidden Pokeball. That's always nice. Another encounter that we don't care about. Another Ponyta. And another Pokeball. And another encounter. Oh, hey, lag. Just love it when it lags. Nothing in there. It's just going through my Pokemon. Stuff that doesn't matter. I make that joke. It does matter. But hey, Machop. Now, not gonna lie, I wouldn't have necessarily minded Machop. But it's the same trap. Machop and Geodude are both the same trap as Abra is. They can't evolve to their final form. Machamp or Golem, you know, depending on which one you're referring to, without being traded. Or cheating, the way I did. So, you know, it's just, really, they're not that wonderful. Can't get up. You need the bike. And I'd been talking about, you have to have the bike to do this during that. Unfortunately, I don't think in this mega episode at all, Zerosa actually evolves. So, unfortunate. But in my current amount of grinding that I'm at, for before the next episode, I do in fact have the Rosalia, thankfully. Another encounter, I think. Yeah, this is what I use for a Rock Smash Pokemon. Put it back to sleep so I can catch it. Luckily, I'm practically invincible to these wild Pokemon. So on Pokemon Pearl, I actually have a shiny Graveler. I found it on some island you have to go through in the story. And I want to say that it's the only shiny that I've ever encountered prior to the shiny encounter rate buff of Gen 6. Where the first shiny I encountered in that was a shiny Fungus, which I evolved into an Amoonguss, and proceeded to never use it again. Because unfortunately, Fungus is not actually a good Pokemon. No idea where I was going there. And I'm pretty sure that I said the exact same thing in the actual original recording. Here's me trying to use the fucking calculator as a goddamn joke. Oh, I'm stupid. I know exactly what I was looking up after I caught the Badoo, and I was gone for a really long time. Or like, I hadn't been clicked on to RetroArch for a really long time. I was looking up how friendship works. Which of course, Psypokes didn't have actually correct information completely. But they had enough correct information that I was able to get it. It's weird the Pokemon DB, which has so far been the only actual, practically 100% correct place that I've found for Pokemon information. Surprisingly, I didn't find any links to a Pokemon DB article about it. Or DB page, rather. But, oh well. Alright, this guy wanted to be shown a Geodude. And he gives us a Great Ball. No, a Heal Ball. Which is infinitely worse than a Great Ball. Pokeballs have a 1x catch rate. Luxury Balls, Premier Balls, and Heal Balls all have the exact same catch rate. However, Premier Balls look fancy. Luxury Balls increase their friendship, their base friendship. Either that or it makes them get friendship faster. I'm not 100% certain which is which. Heal Ball fully heals it. If you already have a full party, that ball is literally useless. Because it's just going to go into the PC anyways, where it's going to heal automatically. But if you don't have a full party, technically the heal ball's decent. And I will end up using them probably in Gen 5, just because I'll be given some free. I check out the rocks a bunch, and then quickly grow bored. The stupid thing is that, yeah, each individual tile of the fucking rock can technically have an item. It's not linked to just checking the rock itself. And I believe that's where I got bored. And frankly, I don't blame past self. Somehow, we're only 2 hours through this 5 hour, 52 minutes, and 8 seconds video. And just in case anybody was wondering, no, I'm not looking that number up every time. The moment that I had exported the goddamn combined compilation of all the episodes and seen that the time for it was 5 hours, 52 minutes, and 8 seconds, that shit got fucking engraved into my brain. Ooh, I forgot there was an onyx here, and I also forgot that I've been listing out what every route has so far. So this is the Orberg Mine. O's. Orberg Gate. Orberg City. What? I'll figure those out later. So, in Platinum, there's Zubat, 5 to 7, and Geodude, 5 to 8, all days, all times of the day, and Onyx, all times of the day, 6 to 8, on first floor. Basement floor 1, there's level 6 to 8 Zubat, at all times of the day, level 6 to 9 Geodude, at all times of the day, and level 7 to 9 Onyx at all times of the day. What part of it is basement floor 1? I've never actually paid attention to Orberg Mine. I'll probably look into that a little bit more. When I do the next real episode. Because I have to go back there at some point anyways, during it. So. The funny thing is, he didn't mention fighting type. Or ground type. Both of which you can already have at this point in the game. Either by starting with a Chimchar and evolving it, or catching a Machop. Or catching an Aber and trading it for a Machop. For fighting type. And, you know what, I'm pretty sure I'm talking about that with that pause, too. And, I believe that Bidoof might learn Mud Slap for a ground type move. If not, Geodude might get it. You avoided the long way around? Let's see why you do that. Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I know I can murder you guys? Not in one hit because Bubble sucks ass. But I can definitely murder you guys. The Geodudes and Onyxes aren't a big issue. There's Bubble Beam. Yay. I thought I was a little bit further into the gym when I got that move. The issues are... what the fuck's it called? Nose Pass. The issues are Nose Pass and Cranny Dose. Not that I'm 100% certain that there are any Nose Passes around, but there probably are. Maybe not in this gym, but somewhere, because I know the Probo Pass was introduced in Gen 4 as an evolution to Nose Pass. But there's definitely a Cranny Dose, unfortunately. Honestly, no matter which starter you go through, or that you go with, this gym is just a clean sweep for them. I literally, on Pokemon Pearl, when I was going through that a ways, because of thinking that I needed to for something that... Yeah, we'll get into the... I have said this so many times, we'll get into that later. But I went through Pokemon Pearl a little bit. Basically just getting through the first gym and a little bit further. And, like, I just swept this thing with fucking Monferno. I didn't even get any other Pokemon. I just went through it all with Monferno. It was surprisingly effective. And then he gives us a good move as a TM. This guy's a dumbass. He's the first gym leader. He's always gonna lose to somebody without a gym badge. Always. That's the unfortunate thing about being the first gym leader. The dumbass. And we got TM76 Stealth Rock. Stealth Rock's a great move. It is one of 3 moves, at this point in time, that do something to the opponent upon them switching in. 3 moves that I know of. They are Stealth Rocks, deals rock damage, Spikes, deals damage. I'm not sure if it explicitly deals ground damage, though. It might, however. And Toxic Spikes, which can poison. Now, the deal is that Toxic Spikes can be laid down twice. If you lay it down twice, the second one upgrades the original poison effect to become they get badly poisoned upon switching in. Pokemon that are poison type, however, swapping in on a Toxic Spikes field, absorb the spikes. Same thing with normal spikes. A ground type swapping in, because it's a ground type move, will absorb the spikes. Ugh, Barry, shut up. Hold on, I'm looking up Spikes to make sure that I give correct information. Oh, Spikes was introduced in Gen 2. I didn't realize that. Cool. So, Spikes can be laid down 3 times. The first time, it does an 1/8 of the Pokemon's HP as damage. Second time, it does a 1/6 of their HP. Third time, it does a 1/4 of their HP. But it won't cause any damage to Pokemon that are, it calls them raised. Raised Pokemon are any flying types, or those under the effects of Levitate, Magnetize, or Telekinesis. Spikes can be cleared from the field by the moves Rapid Spin or Defog. I'm checking what the fuck Defog even does. Because that feels wrong, but I'm assuming it's correct. Effects. Defog lowers the target's evasion by one stage and removes entry hazards and barriers on both sides of the field. The moves affected are Light Screen, Reflect, Mist, Safeguard, Spikes, Stealth Rock, Sticky Web, and Toxic Spikes. Defog also clears foggy weather in battle, which causes accuracy loss when present. However, this weather condition is only present in Sinnoh, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. It cannot be created in battle otherwise. In Generations 4 and 5, Defog only clears entry hazards on the target's side of the field. In Gen 4, Defog could lower the evasion of a target behind a substitute. This... really feels wrong. But I'll take its word for it. I knew about Rapid Spin doing that. That's the only use for Rapid Spin. Is clearing entry hazards. But... whatever. So, Spikes is really good. If you combine it with Toxic Spikes, it's even better. But, if you combine it with Stealth Rocks, then it becomes the, ultimate combination. Again, that's assuming without Rapid Spin. So, Stealth Rocks lays a trap of stones around the foe, which hurts Pokemon switching into the opposing field. Rocks inflict variable damage, a fraction of the Pokemon's maximum HP based on susceptibility to the rock type, as shown in the table. If it's a quarter damage, it's 1/32 of the HP. If it's half effective, it's 1/16. If it's 1 times neutral, it's an eighth. If it's 2 times effective, it's a quarter. If a Charizard swaps into it, it takes half of its fucking HP and damage. And, I could have sworn you could use it twice, but looks like I'm wrong, which is fine. It's not a move that exists very often, so I beg forgiveness for not remembering exactly how it works. And I've actually never looked at the specific damage numbers. I just knew it does a fucking lot if you swap in with a flying or a fire flying, or a bug flying for that matter. Those exist, but are free. I was already planning on doing that anyway, Rowan. There's only 2 things you can do in Sinnoh: collect the gym badges and fucking contests. And I'm doing those goddamn contests. So this guy's from Jubilife TV, and this right here, this opens up Jubilife TV, as well as opening up mystery gifts. But I'm sorry for saying this so often. We'll get into that later. Gotta get our Poketch app. Memo Pad. Memo Pad is useless. Even on original Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, it's really bad. But it's better there, where at least you have the stylus, you can technically write. On this, it's literally useless. What I would typically do is I would swap to Memo Pad and just fill out the entire thing while I was doing Pearl. And just have it completely black with the ink. And back to the steps. Now, do we go into... Yes, we do go into the TV place now. Up until you do that fight, I'm pretty sure it's still blocked by the clown. This should be the lotto person, I'm pretty sure. It is. I keep forgetting to do this. Anyway, I win nothing. I get nothing. I'm not surprised. Let's be real, nobody ever actually wins the lotto. Ever. And yeah, what we got from that TV guy after that fight against Team Galactic was an accessory case for dressing up our Pokemon. We don't do that. I actually do that like one time. Yeah, I do this once, but only because of something I get given by this guy, maybe? No. Ugh. It's one more floor down. This guy's important. That's all I can really say. This guy's important. That's technically correct, but... Huh. I'm gonna have to try cheating. Because I just realized I can do that. I'm not going to do it, like, legitimately cheating. But I'm gonna test it out. I think that'll be a fun thing to test. And yeah, if I can cheat, then, well, I can do it later on in other playthroughs that might be for, like, my own personal time. But yeah, that guy gave me a Piplup mask out there. I think you can only fit like 10 accessories on, something like that. And most of them aren't actually accessories. Anyway, we have a Prinplup here. And we have a Piplup mask. Swap screens. And... Come on. Come on. There we go. Gotta find that mask. Yeah, Piplup mask. And we gotta position it just right. No, no, you still have the ear. Yes. Okay, good. No, okay, good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty decent. I couldn't remember how well of a job I actually did. So. Yeah, cotton balls, feathers. And yeah, if a page had something, but you use the only item from that page, it just skips that page now, which is cool. That was probably always a thing, but it's fun. And I gave the Piplup mask a mustache. I forget what title I went with. I don't even remember what title I wanted. I know I couldn't get it, though. So I went with normal. This is completely normal. This is a completely normal Piplup. What do you mean it looks too big? It's a completely normal Piplup with a mustache. Then, to my eternal regret, I actually gave her an interview. I'm telling you, it's just a completely normal Piplup. That is as bad a joke the second time around as it is the first time around. I made that same joke when I was originally doing the commentary for this, when I did the interview. It's a bad joke, I know. And now we actually have to go up Route 204. And see what I mean about these Pokemon would just be absolutely destroyed coming back here? Anyway, Ravaged Path. We haven't gone through the Pokemon list for this place yet. Mostly because I didn't know the name of it, because I had never paid attention ever before this. And where's my R's? So Ravaged Path. We went back in because we missed an item. So Ravaged Path has in Platinum level 3 to 6 Zubats and level 4 to 6 Psyducks, and that's literally it. In Diamond and Pearl, there's level 5 Geodudes as well. And in fact, the Psyduck's a rare encounter in Diamond and Pearl. In Platinum, it's just Zubat and Psyduck. Weird. Now, if you're surfing, it becomes Zubat level 20 to 30, Psyduck 20 to 30, Golbat 20 to 40, and Golduck 20 to 40. Those two are both rare. Super Rod, you can find in Platinum level 30 to 55 Gyarados, or level 30 to 55 Whiscash. Good Rod, it's 10 to 25 Magikarp and Barboach in all 3 games. And Old Rod is just the Magikarp. It's always going to be the level 3 to 15 Magikarp in Platinum. That is all that fucking Pokemon can get. Now, what I decided for routes that are broken up in stupid ways, like Route 204, is that if the levels are different, noticeably different, between parts of the place, it counts as a new route. Even though numerically it's the same, because the levels are so different, they are different routes. I don't believe 204 had different enough levels that I was counting it as a different route. But I believe that towards the end of this mega episode, we do have an encounter like that. So let's hit up the northern parts. In Platinum, all day you have Starly and Bidoof, level 9 to 11. Badoo during the day, level 8 to 10. Zubat at night, level 8. Wurmple, morning and day, level 9. Kricketot in the morning, level 8. Kricketot at night, level 9. Shinx all day, level 9 to 10. And Badoo in the morning and night, 9 to 10. And probably the exact same levels for the Pineapples and Caterpillars. And Seedots and Weedles and Lotads. So, they're different, but I decided that they weren't different enough. I'm not 100% certain why I made that decision. But I made that decision, so of course I'm standing by it. I might have also just been lazy. That's always a possibility. Oh, I still feel bad for this. I still feel bad for that. At least Brandon has the right idea. Get that thing to level 16 before you evolve it. And a double battle. Speaking of double battles, during that double battle against Team Galactic, I KO'd Lucas's Pokemon. The reason for that is experience. I don't trust Game Freak to have coded it properly, so that you actually get full experience, even though you have technically the partner. So I like to knock out my AI partner when I have one, so that I'm guaranteed to get the full experience from the fight. Do I feel bad? No. No, not really. That's a lie. Sometimes I do feel bad. Most of the time I don't feel bad, though. Lucas, I don't feel bad about. Charon? Bitch in Gen 5, I don't feel bad about. But our next AI partner, I feel bad about. Anyway, floor item. Bullet seed, yay. So that's where I got that TM. I've been looking through my TMs later on and could not remember where I got that bullet seed from. You know, actually, I don't think those levels were different. Were very different. Were they? Yeah, no. They're actually, the levels are very, very much the same, it looks like. Okay. Roughly-ish. So, yeah, that's why I stood by it. Why I just made that decision, rather, and still standing by it. And, yeah, they're, at least a couple of them we're talking about. The Valley Wind works. Flow Aroma Town's fun. It's not fun. It's actually really annoying. But, our berries. We finally get berries. Yep. Flowers, flowers, and more flowers. I wish the sign would say that. That would be fun. Yay, Oranberry. Oranberries are very useful because they heal 10 HP. Which is not actually very useful later on. I think that was a cherry berry I picked up. Cherry berries will cure paralysis. She will give you a berry a day. Chesto wakes a Pokemon up, cures it of sleep. She gives you your ability to water berries, I think. No, she's just the exchange. You exchange berries for the flowers and googly specks, all that. These are all accessories for your fashion case. I'm gonna eventually get all of them. I might cheat. Not gonna lie, I might just cheat. Like, just give myself some of these berries. You're the one that gives us the ability to water. Right. I missed what that said. She's talking about a Shaman thing. Shaman's one of the legendary Pokemon of Sinnoh, and it has 2 forms. Shaman's the first one that immediately comes to mind. Having 2 forms. That's not like the box art legendary, that is. Because the box art legendary of Platinum is Giratina, and Giratina does have 2 forms. But other than him, Shaman's the first one that immediately comes to mind as having more than 1 form for box art, or for legendaries rather. So Floaroma has no encounters, but Floaroma Meadow does. I can have my super potions. I don't think I get any super potions, which is a bad thing, because it turns out that I need those. I believe I skip out on the heal balls, but buy like one net ball. Come on, me. Make the decision. Net balls, unlike heal balls, are actually worthwhile. Kind of. They work well on water and bugs, as you can see. I'm actually gonna cut the commentary, and I'll be back in a minute or so. Okay, and I'm back, and not 100% certain what I missed, but I guarantee it wasn't anything important. Floaroma doesn't have anything in the town. It does, however, have only in Gen 4, which means that they took out the honey trees in Gen 8. Fucking assholes. Floaroma Meadow has a honey tree. In the honey tree, you can get... What could I be looking up? I might be looking up Valley Windworks encounters. And I'm probably talking about the boss you have to fight there. In Diamond, you can find Silcoon. In Pearl, you can find Cascoon. You can find neither of those in Platinum, but you can find Wurmple all across the three. You can find Wurmple, level 5 to 15. Munchlax is listed here, level 5 to 15, but it has... So Pokemon DB has the Pokemon, the games that you can find them in, the times of day that you can find them in. Well, you know, for the ones that have the time of day function. A rarity for them, and the level of them, as well as details. I haven't noticed details being used yet, but you'd think it would have been used for Munchlax. Because you can hover over the rarity to see what the symbol means. So like a quarter pie filled out means that they're rare, but 3/4 filled out means that they're common. Munchlax has a completely empty pie that if you hover over it says limited. That's where you would apply the details of how it's limited, and this doesn't. But somewhere there's a honey tree you can get Munchlax in. You can also get Heracross. We depause just to repause. Why? I'm so confused. Whatever. You can find Apom all across them, level 5 to 15. You can find Burmy Plant Cloak all across. Combi all across, and Cherubi all across. Levels 5 to 15. I really don't want to help your father, but I need to. So that's Floaroma Meadow. I don't like Floaroma Meadow. Valley Windworks. First off, Valley Windworks has a special encounter on Fridays. But normally, in Platinum, you can find Weasel, Shellos, Shinx, and Pachirisu. At any time of day, level 9 to 11 Weasel, 9 to 12 Shellos, 10 Shinx, 9 to 11 Pachirisu. Fire Red in the GBA slot for Diamond and Pearl, level 9 Elegant. Surfing, doesn't matter, but it's Tentacool, Shellos, Tentacruel, and Gastrodon. Diamond and Pearl have Wingull and Pelipper as well. Super Rod, Gyarados, Lumineon, and Shellder. Different levels, depending on whether it's Diamond and Pearl or if it's Platinum. Good Rod, Magikarp, and Finneon. I could do with using a Lumineon. That would be interesting. Oh, it has a special Interact section. Which, the Interact is just static Pokemon. The Interact for Valley Windworks, it's on Fridays, a level 22 in Diamond and Pearl, or level 15 in Pokemon Platinum, Drifloon. The way that I'm dealing with the Interact Pokemon, that static Pokemon, is if it's static, then I can catch it. I'm not going to use that to get multiple Drifloons, of course. I'm probably just going to limit it to the one. But if I fail to catch it, I'll give myself another chance the next time it appears. Something like that. It hasn't been an issue yet, because the only one we've encountered has been the Drifloon, which I caught, like, first try. That's going to be quite a bit later into the episode, though. Because at the time that I recorded this part, it wasn't Friday, so there were no Drifloons. Additionally, you actually have to complete Valley Windworks before the Drifloons start appearing on Fridays. And I'm not sure if you complete Valley Windworks on a Friday, if a Drifloon can still show up. Like if you save and reload the game, or, you know, just enter the Valley Windworks, or whatever. So it kind of worked out that I wasn't recording on a Friday when I did this. Honeytree has Wurmple, the Munchlax I still don't know where the fuck to find. Rare Heracross. Heracross is a rare one. I'm assuming this list is actually just going to be the same for all of them. But it has Apom, Silcoon Diamond, Platinum Pearl, Cascoon, and then Burmicombe and Trubian, all of them. And that's all the important encounters for this. I believe that this is where I got the Weasel, which I'm not mad about. I like Weasel, I like Floatzel. I was hoping for Pachirisu. But the main thing is just I already have a water type in Prinplup, who I'm gonna do my damnedest to not let die. So yeah, you apparently have to interact with it from the bottom to actually apply honey, which is weird to me. But he said something about the people at the meadow having the other key. So that's why we went over here. And they battle me to try and keep me quiet. Little did they know that they're just grunts, and I have a lion. Two, 3, 4, 5, every fucking time, because it's the AI. What? Why did I pause here? Once again, it's a pause that I don't understand. Because it shouldn't be me checking to make sure it's recording. Because that shouldn't have been such a long pause. Then again, I have to have the fucking screen at a kind of poor angle. You know what, I think I talked enough about it in the Dawn of Sorrow Let's Play. Watch that if you want to know about my fucking computer and its horribleness. Something I didn't mention in Dawn of Sorrow, though, is there's also a strip of discoloration at the bottom of the screen, which can also affect how well I can read things. So. I didn't pay attention to that line the first time. Tougher than I can put into words, and I know a lot of words. See, some of the characters, like the grunts, have actual character, and I like that. Anyway, it says honey. He actually gives us like 10 honey. So naturally, the first thing that I do is actually go in here and talk to this person. I mean, it kind of depends on how you define rare. Technically, it's only rare if it's Heracross. Because the other ones you can find are basically, or Munchlax. Because the other ones you can find are basically any honey tree. But I slather it with honey because, well, hey, it's an encounter. Now, honey trees are only going to apply if I make the decision upon entering the route. So let's say I entered Valley Windworks, and when I was checking the list of Pokemon that could appear, and saw that there was a honey tree there, I decided, and verbally said it before getting the encounter, I'm going to do the honey tree. Other than that type of situation, honey trees are only going to be used when it's the only encounter. So, you don't have to worry about me trying to get, like, extra encounters, say, using honey on that tree at Valley Windworks, for example. I tested that stuff, and I think I just kind of gave up on testing stuff after that. So, I don't like this Team Galactic fight that we'll be in at the end of Valley Windworks, because the admin's boss Pokemon has artificially inflated its stats, and I don't like that. That's not a thing that should happen. Exception being Shadow Pokemon. But, you know, that Colosseum and Gale of Darkness were weird games. And I need to actually go back and play Gale of Darkness. Because I beat Colosseum's main story. I didn't beat all of the post-game stuff, but I beat the main story with a level 100 Espeon. We don't talk about that. I haven't done anything with XD Gale of Darkness. I haven't even, like, watched anything with Gale of Darkness. The most I know about Gale of Darkness is that's where Shadow Lugia is from. Anyway, Stunky, not a big deal. It dies very easily. Luckily that poison gas attack missed. And the grunt died. Decent money from him, at least. And now for Mars. Eventually, as soon as I stop talking. I'm assuming that's what I was doing, was talking. I'm oddly anal about the order I have my Pokemon in sometimes. Anyway, that's the guy we beat up earlier. And then there's fucking Mars. I'm pretty sure the other one too, Jupiter, I think is her name, has an artificially inflated stat Pokemon. It's just so irritating that they would do that. Also, I forgot this bitch carried Toxic. So, when it got that Toxic off, I was so surprised. But, because I know how Toxic works, I was willing to give it the one extra turn of it before curing it. Toxic takes some turns to build up. So it's not worth curing immediately, usually. I had to take an extra turn of Toxic damage. I had no other option but to use that potion there. Luckily he missed. And luckily it hadn't yet built up to like insane levels. But there's a reason I had all those fucking double teams up. Then me and my infinite wisdom said, I'm gonna fucking wing attack this bitch instead of healing again. Then I have to swap out. Period. Before this rug. And then I fucking don't. And it's a fucking miracle. It is a miracle Zarlet survives this fight. Because me and my infinite wisdom didn't think about the fact that, yeah, Pruggly's probably gonna have a fucking feint attack. I think Skuntank, which is Jupiter's Pokemon, also has feint attack. Now, here's the thing. It's not like incredibly inflated stats. Like, I've seen worse examples of bosses having fucking bullshit stats. Not necessarily in Pokemon, but just in general. It's a Purugly. It's not doing that much damage normally. And to be fair, I think it was actually worse in Diamond and Pearl than it was in Platinum. So. Anyway, Charon, you don't matter. Good on you, Mars. Put him in his place. And there she is. And the balloon Pokemon that, yeah. It's talking about Drifter. And at this point, I was telling this guy, keep your fucking daughter away from those things. They will abduct her. Because they're evil. I say knowing that I kind of want to use it on my team, because it's a ghost type. And here's Looker, not shutting up. It is, actually. And, I think I have to do that when I record again. That's gonna be fun. There's a few different Eterna things I have to do, though. And just because I know how shitty my memory is, I'm gonna actually make notes about those things. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to actually do much with the Galactic... Oh, hey! So, here's an issue. I have no idea where the fuck the footage of me catching that Pachirisu went. You should have seen it on the status screen. I have a Pachirisu now. I had video of me catching the Pachirisu. I don't know where it went. I cleared out some older videos I didn't need anymore. Like before I had gone through with editing this stuff. and discovered that I didn't have any goddamn fucking commentary recorded for it. But I wouldn't have touched any of the platinum stuff at all, because the platinum stuff was too new. I was only messing with like Pokewilds 1, 2, and 3 that I hadn't deleted yet. Stuff like that. So I have no idea where the hell the video of me catching the Pachirisu went. But I have a Pachirisu. It's got pickup, so that's nice. It's got a weird fucking name, because I don't have a name for Pachirisus like I do for female Zubats. So, wait until you see the name. Oh, and I was growing berries. But we're about to get into me wasting time, kind of. I had an entire episode where nothing got done, unfortunately. But it was still an important episode. Now, about the Galactic Hideout, I don't think I'm going to be able to do too much in there. But it is a place I at least need to check out. Why am I calling it the Eterna Mansion? I know what the fuck it's called. It's called the Old Chateau. Which I don't know how to spell, apparently. So what this episode was supposed to be was me, or what this part, rather, was supposed to be, was me catching the Drifloon and me catching my fucking Floroma thing. However, and I rant about this a little bit during this part of it, there was a Combi in this tree. While doing my grinding, like that Thursday night, I'd come and check the tree. I'd save stated before it. I checked the tree, and there was a female Combi in there. Which, one, female Combi means it can evolve into a Vespiquen, which makes it great, because it's actually useful, unlike male Combis. And two, it's an encounter. I had an encounter. And then the fucking thing disappeared. And I was pissed off. And I'm still faintly pissed off. And I said that if the next one was a male Combi, I was going to use Pokegen, and I was going to make it female. Because that was ridiculous. And lo and behold, I do actually end up having to do that. I do have to make the Combi, the male Combi, into a female Combi using Pokegen. Not sure what I'm actually talking about here. I'm checking the Zlunper. Nice and sturdy, that's increased defense. Nice special attack, good speed, decent health. Aftermath is useless because hopefully it's not gonna be dying. It's got minimize, nice and increased evasion. Astonish and Gust, those are at least stab, and then focus energy is more crits. So overall, it could be worse. Zuxa didn't actually get any levels. The Magician didn't get any levels. And neither did Zamprina. Still rocking the same stuff. I'm discussing what this level is. So the first one is just Pokemon I catch. They don't matter. Second row, as of, this specific box configurement. Second row is Pokemon that are, like, sometimes on the team. Like, situational team members. Third row is, these are team members, period. that these are team members period isn't always going to be the same. For example, currently I have Cricketune as part of that. But I might decide later on, once I get Vespiquen leveled up more, that I like this Vespiquen's moveset more than I like Cricketoone's. Or I think it has better stats, something like that. And I might bench the Cricketune in favor of the Vespiquen. Stuff like that. Yeah, Zifkpnu. I can change its nickname now. I'm at that point in the story. This thing has no attacking stats, unfortunately. It's pretty defensive and fast, but it can't hurt things, which sucks ass. But while I was grinding the Pachirisu up, I figured I might as well have the Zubat in the party to get a friendship for when it needs to evolve into Crobat. And I might try and get the Weasel some levels. I can't get Weasel any levels. I'm discussing items that the Pachirisu got me. The best item was probably the King's Rock that the Pachirisu's pickup got me. Pickup was mostly giving me like really shitty items. Like super potions. And great balls and antidotes for some reason. Specifically antidotes. It was giving me multiple of. And it's weird. But the reason that you can't level up the fucking Weasel very easily is because there's only water types. There's not only water types, but like in the patch of grass that I was doing, it was mostly water types, yeah. I believe this is more me ranting about the tree and saying that I was going to Pokegen a male Combi into a female, if that's what came out of the tree. But 205, I believe, is the route that I was grinding on, which is also where I got that Pachirisu from. It has Weasel, Shellos, Bidoof, Pachirisu. You're never going to encounter Bidoof. And the Pachirisu's rare-ish, but only when you don't have a flying or water or a... Actually, I think those are the only two types that are weak to electric, are flying and water type. If you don't have a type that's weak to her up front, then she's somewhat uncommon. Anyway, I'm showing you off that I got my my Combi. Now here's the thing. At some point, this fucking thing lost its name, and I haven't figured out how. But Zesper somehow lost its name. I still haven't figured out where it went. But I'll just have to go to the name raider and give it its fucking name back. Weird that it lost its name, though. Yeah, box editing. There's a reason for it. So I believe I mentioned earlier, I know for a fact I mentioned earlier, that I was going to get into how the mystery gift worked later on in the video. And also that... Hold on, let's let this play out first. Look, it's a delivery guy. A mystery gift delivery person. This is why I was making space in my party. And also, however, I established that I wasted an entire episode not actually making progress. This is the episode. First off, this isn't Dismume. This is not in RetroArch Dismume. This is in Dismume. You have to go talk to this guy that I mentioned being important. I'm explaining it right now. In original commentary, I was explaining it right now. Hey there, how's it going? I'm a TV producer here. Something TV. He will ask you about your opinion. You have to answer. Go to ABC mode. You can do it. You know you want to. There we go. ABC mode. You answer everybody. Or sorry, everyone happy. I don't know why I did that. It was obvious it was going to be like one of the first words. You answer everyone happy. And he has you put in 2 more words. You have to find ABC mode again. Everyone happy. Wi-Fi connection. What are you looking for, you dumbass? You know what? I was probably just explaining the Wi-Fi connection thing. For some reason, Gen 4's mystery gifts are locked out unless you do this. Kind of. If not using Pokegen, if you had been, you know, back in the day, using actual mystery gift stuff, you would have had to have done this to activate the ability to use mystery gifts. Which is such a stupid system. And it only existed for Gen 4 that I know of. It sure as shit didn't exist for Gen 5. Mystery gift is still an option if you start a new game of Pokemon Black and White, even though you can't do it anymore. So now, here's what I cleared out my party for. I'd already gotten some of the mystery gifts going. Now naturally, this level 100 Arceus I just got, I can't use that. Most of the Pokemon through the mystery gift, I can't use. And that's fine. That's fine. That's not an issue at all. I can use any of the items from the mystery gifts. I executive decision that shit, period. And then I decided that I was going to ask the friend who had wanted to see the Nuzlocke in the first place how he wanted me to handle the mystery gift book. And what he decided was level 30 is the cutoff. Anything level 30 and below, I can use. I'm not going to use them, for the most part. But I can use them, was the decision he made. During this, I was talking about the fucking moveset on this bitch. Judgment is its unique move. Roar of Time is Dialga's unique move. Spatial Rend is Palkia's unique move. Shadow Force is Giratina's unique move. Why the fuck does this thing have those unique moves? In this, I was talking about Healing Wish being a useless move because it causes your Pokemon to faint, and you cannot use that in a Nuzlocke. You will never use that in a Nuzlocke. You're wrong. You will never use that in a Nuzlocke. I know somebody is saying, well, yeah, you can. There's times you can use that in a Nuzlocke. You will never use that in a Nuzlocke. Why did I pause Dismume? That's weird. That's weird that I did that. So while this is playing out, I'm gonna go through where these things are from. Like what I'm getting from mystery gifts and where they are from. Arceus movie 2009. It was some event related to that movie. Gave me that Arceus. All the birthday stuff is Japan. So we can ignore that. That's Celebi movie 2010. And if you move that Celebi over to Black and White, it unlocks Zorua. Apparently. According to this. And I think the Wonder card for that Celebi said something about that too. Your Japan only. That Crobat was for World Championship 2010. I want to say that was in Hawaii. Then there's a Darkrai from movie 2007. And a Deoxys from movie 2007. Now, after I picked up those 3 mystery gifts, there was still a delivery man there. The reason for that is there's only 3 Wonder Card slots for at least the Gen 4 games. But PokeGen allows you to use 8 slots. But if you put in the mystery gifts into slots 4 through 8, instead of giving all the details for it, it says partial data, blah blah blah. So because of that, I didn't think that it was working. So I have an extra Darkrai and Deoxys in there that were in slots 4 and 5. And they're gonna stay there for a while until I realize it. I'm probably just discussing the fact that I'm going to be going through and getting all of the mystery gifts, and how I was going to be talking to my friend about how he wanted to play it. Unfortunately, there's an Eevee from an Eevee collection that is only Japan. And I wasn't, anything that said Japan, or that was Italian, etc., I wasn't fucking with. Whether it would work or not, I wasn't gonna fuck with it. I only did the USA ones. It's Eevee VGC 2010 Regionals. I don't know what that means, but that gave me an Eevee. And for some reason, there's ones listed under a folder named Gen 3, which I don't understand, because this is supposed to just be the Gen 4 ones. You know what? I might end up putting these in there. Oh, I was looking at the Wonder Cards. Right. That's why I reset it. I might put these in there just because they're PKM files. They might work through the PokeGen. At the very least, I'll try it. Who knows? Maybe it'll work. And maybe it won't. If it doesn't, that's fine. If it does work, then there will be Absol, Alakazam, Articuno, Blastoise, Blaziken, Bulbasaur, Celebi, Charizard, Dragonite, Entei, Espeon, Latias, Latios, Moltres, Pikachu, Raikou, Suicune, Typhlosion, Tyranitar, Umbreon, Zapdos, more of like all of those. Ekans, Gengar, Growlithe, Machamp, Psyduck, Staryu, Tauros, Vulpix, Deoxys, Ho, Jirachi, Metang, Mew, Zigzagoon, Absol, Flygon, Seviper, Pichu, Skitty, Swablu, Zigzagoon, Deoxys, Ho, Latias, Latios, Lugia. I don't think they'll work since the folder's labeled Gen 3, but maybe? I legit have no idea. Let's see. Apricot Berry is only in Japan. Enigma Stone, if I recall, was only Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I'm still talking about mystery gift stuff, I'm pretty sure. Because Enigma Stone was for getting Latias and Latios, and it involved specifically going to Pewter City. So, I'd also refer to me going and doing starting up a Pearl thing to get to where I unlocked the TV station. The reason for that is some of them are labeled as only for Diamond and Pearl. Well, they work on Platinum too using PokeGen, so I didn't have to fuck with that. But what I was planning on doing was open up the save file in Pokemon Pearl, put all of those Wonder Cards in, and then just copy the PKM over to Platinum. But it didn't matter. I was able to just use the Wonder Cards still. You cannot use the Enigma Stone. It will give you a glitched item. You can technically do it with Diamond Pearl Platinum, but it will give you a glitched item. So I wasn't gonna fuck with that. I did it to show it off. And that's it. Member card, which... Member card is for Darkrai, I think. It's for the Darkrai event. Oak's Letter is for Shaman event, if I recall correctly. Poketch matchup checkers, only Japan. Pokewalker courses would be Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and also only Japan, I think. No, they were English. Huh. I don't know how that would work, though, still. Secret Key. Secret Key is to get the Rotom forms in Platinum. Is it in the department store? Wherever the fuck that even is. There's a locked room that you need the secret key for. I think it might be in the department store. That sounds about right. That's where you would typically find Rotom stuff. But that's what that's for. And another Japan thing. There's a Jirachi. And the folder's name is Jirachi Night Sky. Followed by a Jirachi Tanabata, which is only Japanese, only a Japan one. Then there's Johto Beast Movie 2010, which has Crown Raikou and GameStop Raikou and Winter Raikou. The Crown Raikou is only the Japan stuff. The Winter and GameStop ones are... GameStop is only an English one. Winter has English, French, German, Italian, Spain. But because they were two separately named ones, I loaded up both of them. For Raikou, Entei, and Suicune. All three of them have the same exact setup. Lucario World Championship 2008. We got that one. Manaphy 2007 Miscellaneous with Red Scarf. That is the folder name. And inside it there's like 4 Manaphies. So I have all of those Manaphies. Then there was also... there's a bunch of Manaphy stuff. Manaphy Nintendo Zone and Manaphy World Hobby Fair 2006 were a couple of Japanese only ones. Japanese Meowth, we didn't get that one. 10th Anniversary Mew, we got that one. What am I looking at? Oh, I'm talking about Life Orb being shitty, probably. Melodic from VGC 2009 Regionals. Son of a bitch. I missed some of these, actually. There's a bunch of PKM files I didn't do. Huh. I completely skipped my Pokemon Ranch English ones, which would give me PKM files for an Aerodactyl, a Baneri, a Combee, a Krogunk, Eevee, Finneon, Lickitung, Mew, Miltank, Pachirisu, Fione, Pikachu, Ponyta, Shellos, Shroomish, Snover, Staravia, Tangela, whatever, Vulpix, Wailmer, Wynot, and Yanma. And I do want to establish that anything like this, any of the mystery gift ones, they do not count for species or dupes clause. Whether I can use them or not, they don't count for species or dupes. So let's take the Finneon for example. When I add that in there, which I'm going to do after I finish all this crap, which I still have 2.5 hours left. Yay. Once I finish off the Mega episode post commentary, I'm gonna add the my Pokemon Ranch PKM files to my save. But that Finneon isn't going to negate me fishing up or swimming and encountering a Finneon later. These are all Korean ones. Nintendo of Korea events. I'm assuming they're all Korean. Pal City is... Despite being called Pal City, they're all Japanese ones. Despite EU being PAL region, or whatever, I guess. Pichu, movie 2009 Pikachu colored Pichu. It's just a shiny Pichu, but I got that one. Pikachu 711 was a Japanese only one, surprisingly. Pikachu Ario was a Japanese only one. I'm only reading these off to just show off how many Pikachu ones there are. Okay, you know what it is? Some of these pauses, it's me actually putting in the Wonder Cards. Because this Mime doesn't auto-pause like RetroArch does, it's still playing the music, and I never actually set it to record the windows for Pokegen. So I'm like exporting the memory, which is just a save file for Platinum, loading up that into Pokegen, adding in at the time I was only doing the 3 Wonder Cards, saving the file, then importing that file, because that way it wouldn't fuck with my actual like real save. The importing would change my save, but I didn't have to fuck around with the actual save with Pokegen. I was using the exported one. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Mostly because I'm stupid. So there's the Pikachu 711 and Pikachu Ario, which were only for Japan. Ash's Pikachu. Pikachu Kyoto CMEX 2009 for Japan only. Pikachu McDonald's for Japan only. Pikachu Endzone, that one was only English. Pikachu Onamuri Pikachu, Japan. Pikachu PC Yokohama, only Japan. Now, presumably a lot of these are going to be the exact same Pikachu, just different, like, areas of the country, probably. Pikachu, I'm pretty sure that this acronym stands for Trading Card Game World Championships 2007, Surfing. And, then there's a Pikachu from Pokemon Battle Revolution. So, you know, lots of Pikachus. That was the main point of that. That's just showing off how many Pikachus. That's why I read off even the Japanese ones. Shiny Eevee. I like Shiny Eevee. Shiny Eevee's cute. Shiny Espeon's ugly as fuck, but Shiny Umbreon is fucking awesome. So, Pokemon Battle Revolution had the Pikachu, it had Electivire, and it had Magmortar. It also gave a fuck ton of items. It gave Apricot Berry, Choice Specs, Dawnstone, Deep Sea Scale, Deep Sea Tooth, Dubious Disc, Duskstone, Enigma Berry, Expert Belt, Ganlon Berry, Iron Ball, King's Rock, Landsat Berry, Leftovers, Lychee Berry, Light Clay, Pataya Berry, Protector, Quick Claw, Reaper Cloth, Salac Berry, Shiny Stone, Soldew, Starf Berry, TM2 Dragon Claw, TM5 Roar, TM12 Taunt, TM13 Ice Beam, TM24 Thunderbolt, TM26 Earthquake, TM29 Psychic, TM30 Shadow Ball, TM31 Brick Break. Give me a second, scrolling. TM35 Flamethrower, TM42 Facade, TM48 Skill Swap, TM50 Overheat, TM56 Fling, TM59 Dragon Pulse, TM71 Stone Edge, TM78 Captivate, TM79 Dark Pulse, TM81 X Scissor, TM84 Poison Jab, TM87 Swagger, TM88 Pluck, TM92 Trick Room. Upgrade and Wise Glasses. I don't know what the Apricot Berry is, but most of the berries are, when hit by a super effective move, raise blank stat. Choice specs are increased, I think it's special attack, but you can only use one attack. Dawn Stone is one of the evolution stones, it's a new one. We established that it's the one for, I believe, Gallade, and the one for Frostlass. Hey, Deoxys. This is the Deoxys that I have an extra one of, and it's the Deoxys that I have an extra one of, because I hadn't realized that they were actually properly loaded in slots 4 and 5. This bitch has fucking Roar of Time and Space, not you, but the fucking Darkrai had Roar of Time and Spatial Rend, which are not his moves. Psycho Boost, I think is what it was called, on Deoxys. That is his special move. That is his unique move. But this Darkrai doesn't even have his unique move, which is called Dark Void, and is a better version of Hypnosis. It has a better accuracy for its sleeping. Which is what Darkrai is all about, is he puts you to sleep with Dark Void. Bad Dreams takes their health, and Nightmare, oh, that's actually really good though. Darkrai would be a special attacker. And then Nightmare takes like an 1/8 of their health every turn that they're asleep. Something like that. That is how a Darkrai fucking works. And this one doesn't have the Dark Void. Deep Sea Scale and Deep Sea Tooth are used to evolve Clamperl, Deep Sea Tooth into Huntail, Deep Sea Scale into Goribus. Dubious Disc is to evolve a Porygon 2 into a Porygon Z, I'm pretty sure. That upgrade at the very bottom of the list is Porygon to Porygon 2. Duskstone is for Murkrow into Honchkrow, Misdreavus into Mismagius, and maybe a couple others, I just don't remember them. I do not remember what the Enigma Berry does. Expert Belt increases the power of special moves slightly. Iron Ball, it's a fling item that does like steel type damage presumably. Or it's a heavy ball that it negates raised quote unquote Pokemon. So flying and levitate and all that jazz. If they're holding it, that is. King's Rock gives all of your attacks a chance to flinch. That does stack with moves like Bite that already have a chance to flinch. Leftovers heals you a little bit every turn. It's like 1/16 of your health, something like that. Maybe it's not that much. It might be like 1/32. 1/32. Maybe even 1/64, but I don't think it's that though. Light Clay is, I think it like increases the length of time Reflect and Light Screen are around. Talking about the Deoxys for some reason. Protector is for evolving Rhydon into Rhyperior. Reaper Cloth is for Dusclops into Dusknoir. Quick Claw will just make your Pokemon sometimes attack first. Shiny Stone is for Togetic into Togekiss. And Rosalia into Roserade. And again, probably there's some that I'm missing. Same thing with the Dawn Stone and the Dusk Stone. Soldew is an item to be held by Latios or Latias that raises, I believe, their special attack and attack. But it might be like special attack and special defense. It raises 2 of their stats. The TMs are pretty obvious. TMs. I talked about upgrade. Wise Glasses just increases the power of special attacks, I'm pretty sure. Pokemon Ranger 1 had one for a Manaphy egg. Ranger 2, Shadows of Almia, which I'm pretty sure I have somewhere. I need to actually finish that game. Gives a Darkrai and a Riolu. Rangers 3, fuck, what was the Rangers 3 called? I don't remember, actually. And Rangers 3. Guardian Signs. That's what Rangers 3 was called. Okay. That one gave another Deoxys, and it gave a Heatran, and it gave a Shaman. Then there's a Regigigas from movie 08, which this one was a Diamond and Pearl one, but if you transferred it over to Pokemon Platinum, it unlocked the other 3 Regis. The only other real Regis besides Regigigas. I need to look up how this worked again. But that Arceus from the movie 2009 or whatever should be an Orberg thing, an Orberg Mines event. I have to look up the Regigigas one again. I don't remember how that works. But then there's a Shaman from movie 2008. The file name is Strongest PC Series TRU. Okay, box 5 is I found a bunch of PKM files for what were some of the Wonder Cards. But it was the actual Pokemon file itself. It wasn't the Wonder Card. So we're not touching this box at all. And I also put that extra Darkrai and Deoxys from me not realizing 4 and 5 were actually working properly into this box. Even the ones that are below, that are level 30 or below from box 5 do not get touched, period. This box is purgatory for all intents and purposes. But the Strongest PC series thing gave a Dragonite. They gave a Dragonite. Japan got a Strongest Electivire, Strongest Magmortar, Strongest Melodic, Strongest Dragonite, and Strongest Salamence. English got exactly the TRU Dragonite. Yeah. And then a Weavile from World Championships in 2009. This is just me going through all the mystery gift stuff, all the Pokemon I got from it. And obviously the Arceus can't be used. Unfortunately the Celebi can't be used, which is sad. I love Celebi. I'm not using this Crobat. This Crobat sucks ass. It's got Heat Wave, Air Slash, Super Fang, and Sludge Bomb. The only good move there is Sludge Bomb. And its stats are shit too. Deoxys. Gotta take its item. We already established the Deoxys and the Darkrai. I'm probably talking shit about this Crobat, let's be real. At some point, I think I linger over the Entei's and Raikous, because I'm explaining why there's 2 of them, and why there's like 2 Jirachis and whatnot. Hold on, I missed one, I think. There's a reason for... Oh, you know what it is? Is Ranger 3 Oblivia, I ignored completely. There's sub-files in there, in the overall file of the Ranger 3 Oblivia. One of them's Deoxys, and there's a wonder card for attack Deoxys, for defense, normal, and speed. That's why those four are there. Whereas the Heatran is just all of the Heatran ones. Same thing with the Shaman, it's just all of the Shaman ones. There's only one each of them, but it's all the different language versions. And the reason the Raikou is not 2 Raikus followed by 2 Entei is because that just happens to be the order that I loaded them in at. I hadn't quite noticed the Winter and GameStop thing yet. When I put those first 2 in, even when I was going to put in Suicune, that I happened to actually pay attention to the GameStop and Winter. But they are definitely different things, because they have different original trainers. So this Jirachi, this level 5 Jirachi, I could use it if I wanted to. I probably won't, but I could. Hell, the legendary dogs I could use. I'm probably not going to, but I could. Looking at this, I would have liked to be used the Celebi because I love Celebi. I would have liked to be able to use the Melodic because I love Melodic. But really, they're the only ones that I like really care about. I'm not going to use the Riolu or Lucario, even though I think I can use one of those two, because we should be given like an egg later that has a Riolu. Yeah, I could use this Lucario, for example, but I'm not going to because I can just use the one I get for free as a gift Pokemon. Besides, that Lucario doesn't even have Aura Sphere like it should. Can't use the Elexpire, can't use the Mega Mortar. I think this Darkrai that I just skipped over, I think that one has Dark Void. That Riolu has Aura Sphere. I could use this Shaman if I wanted to. Who knows? Maybe I will actually, because that's a flying grass type. Excuse me. Sorry. I think that's a flying grass type. Once I get the Crucidia flower going. Box 6 is just the very many Pikachus and very many Manapees that there were. I have so many red scarves that I do not need. You only need one red scarf. Same thing with light balls. You only need one. This is apparently what Canon Ash's Pikachu was like in Gen 4. Naughty nature, static. Now static's correct I'm pretty sure static's correct. Like spicy food, ketchup's not spicy. Ketchup's not spicy. Mischievous? Yeah, that sounds about right. And then with the moves, come on, show the moves. Show the moves. Moves Volt Tackle, Iron Tail, Quick Attack, and Thunderbolt. Sounds about right to me. This one is a special Pikachu that Hey, go back to that one. You fucking idiot. Go back to the other one. That one I can't use. This is a special one that has present. We don't fuck with present. Present's a horrible move. Horrible move. This Pikachu, we can't use, but it's got Surf. That's cool. Right? Right? No, not really. It's interesting, but it's not cool. It's also got too much attack and not enough special attack for that Surf. And then the final Pikachu. This little female one. Volt Tackle, Surf, Tail Whip, and Thunder Wave. I actually like this Pikachu. I've been considering using it. It's even hardy. Nice and hardy. I like that. Hardy's completely neutral. Neutral is good. Now, none of these Manaphy's can I use. But gotta wait for me to do all the damn items. Gotta wait for me to do all the goddamn items. Oh god, I was expecting myself to fall asleep halfway through this, and yep, I've definitely hit the point of wanting to. Oh, I'm just talking about all the ones I can use right now, it looks like. Steadfast. Steadfast? What is Steadfast? I legit don't know this ability. The meal would be interesting. Yeah, just a shiny Pichu with Everstone. I believe I let it keep that Everstone. Oh, raises speed each time the Pokemon flinches. That doesn't happen very often, though. Which makes that bad. Ew, Mega Mewtwo X has that. That's disgusting. Tyrogue has that. Gallade has that. Ew. Machopline is a hidden ability. Scyther is a hidden ability. Hitmontop is a hidden ability. Rockruff in Lycanroc Midday is a hidden ability. That's disgusting. Oh, and I can't use this Dragonite. Which is fine. I don't care that much. I would like to find a Ditto, though. Did I just skip over the egg? Probably. And it was at this point that I realized that I was still in my grinding formation. Because what I would do when I was grinding was just have it in this formation and have it the smaller screen, not full screen, with YouTube playing by it. And now it's back in recording formation. So no matter what my friend's stance on the Wonder Card Pokemon was gonna be, yeah, that Manaphy egg was... No, I was gonna be able to use that Manaphy that resulted from it, period. I think that's actually what I'm doing right now, it's hatching the egg. And I specifically started this episode when I did, because it said it was close to hatching. And then still took a fuck ton of steps to hatch. Come on. Come on, you fucking egg. And there's the Manaphy. Which unfortunately I had it on super speed because I'm a dumbass. Finally. So about Ditto. I ain't wait until I get the national decks. I'll just put one in. We'll pretend that I traded it over. And there's the Vespiquen. Sorry, I'm not paying much attention because there's not much going on right now. And because I'm doing a little research into stuff. Give Manaphy its own little special box. Because it's my little baby Perkerman. I like Manaphy. I like Manaphy a lot. Manaphy is adorable. Fiona, not so much. But, meh. I'm sure some people like Fiona. Let's see. So I want to say I'm finally continuing the story as of this part. And with just under 2 hours left to go. Just under 2 hours means 2 episodes, basically. Because each episode was roughly an hour. Or at least it was meant to be. With how chopped up some of them were, I don't actually know fully how long that episode would have been. So, you know. Yeah, unfortunately we had some weird audio lag issues. Here I was going into a bunch of the items I got. So, you know, the extra quick claw, the bunch of life orbs, never melt ice, and all that jazz. Wait, go to choice specs, was I right? Yeah, special attack. Good. The only reason I remembered that is because I was considering giving it to that Kadabra. Because it only has the one move at the moment anyways. And that was me contemplating, where the hell did I get the bullet seed from? Fucking Stone Edge. Good move. Also, not really. It misses too often. Which is an issue with like all of the good rock type moves for some reason. Unlike, let's say, ground type, for example, with Earthquake. Rock types don't have any, like, good moves that I can think of that have 100% accuracy. It's entirely possible that they do have one and I just don't know it. Or don't remember it, but yeah, I don't know of any. I'm not sure that Steel type does either, but Flash Cannon maybe? Honestly, the strongest Steel type move that I can immediately think of is like Iron Tail, and that thing only has 75 accuracy. So, you know, it's not something you actually use. And, you know, I have no idea what the fuck the powers for the Gen 9 or whatever is. Because they start fucking with the powers and making a lot of moves worse. For no explicable reason. Now granted, they made some moves better. Like Leech Life, they increased its power. They increased its power too much, but they increased its power. Leech Life should have been like a 60 power move. It was also increased in Gen 6, not in Gen 7. Did I say Gen 7 when I was talking about them fucking with the moves? Yeah. I believe at this point in time I was talking about what somebody said at one point about if you were running, you were more noticeable. And how the trainers that turn, you can walk past when they're not facing you, but if you run, they will instantly turn to face you. Always. I knew there was a fucking item there, I just didn't know exactly which tile. More Zook, huh? Weird. Yeah, it's a decent enough distance. What, Route 205, I think? So this would be Route 205 south that we're on right now. Route 205 north, which is after the forest, has level 12 to 14 Bidoof always, level 12 to 14 Badoo always, level 15 Beautifly always, level 15 Dustox always, level 12 Hoot Hoot at night, level 13 Wurmple in the morning and day, level 14 Silcoon always, level 14 Cascoon always, level 12 Cricketot only in the morning it looks like, and level 13 Cricketot only at night. And if you have Sapphire in the GBA slot, level 13 to 14 Lotad at any time of day for Platinum. It's level 12 Lotad at any time of day in Diamond and Pearl. Surfing is Psyduck and Golduck, Super Rod, Gyarados, Wish Cash still, Magikarp and Barboach. Where are these levels at? Oh, that's weird. There's actual legitimate percentages for the Gen 8 information. So the Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond, I think is what they're called. Those ones. Interesting. Eterna Forest. Forest. Alright, we're actually checking the map. Good. So Eterna Forest has, in Platinum, during the morning and day, 10 to 12, level 10 to 12 Badoos. At night and in the morning, level 10 to 11 Badoos, which I think is actually just that's wrong about the Badoo in morning and daytime, 10 to 12. That's probably just in the daytime. Right, this funky music. It's so weird that this person has the funky music. I'm never expecting that type of music ever. Diamond has Beautifly, Pearl has Dustox, Platinum has both. Platinum has level 13 Ghastly at all times a day, surprisingly. 12 Silcoon all times a day, and Cascoon all times a day. 14 Beautifly and Dustox all times a day. Diamond has Murkrow, Pearl has Misdreavus, Platinum has neither, and I'm mad. I like Misdreavus. I like Mismagius. They're decent Pokemon. Hoothoot at night, level 12. Wurmple, day and morning, 10. Bidoof, all times, 12. Kricketot, night, 10. Kricketot, morning, 12. Baneri, all times, 11 to 13. I don't like Baneri. I don't fucking like Baneri. Pokemon Emerald in the GBA slot, you get Pineco, all times a day, level 13 for Platinum, 12 for Diamond and Pearl. Fire Red gives you Metapod in Diamond and Pearl, level 12. Or your choice of Caterpie or Metapod, level 13 in Platinum. Leaf Green gives you Kakuna, same deal. Ruby gives you Seedot, level 12 in Diamond and Pearl, Platinum, level 13. Honeytree has all the same things. This is a weird thing to me, that he specifically talks about the poison, because it's Eterna Forest. It's a forest. It's filled with bug types. It's a forest. Hi, Cheryl. I like Cheryl. Cheryl's nice. So I believe I said that I do kind of not like having to kill my next AI partner's Pokemon. That is Cheryl. Cheryl's our next AI partner. She is our partner for this entire woods section, which isn't actually very long. That's the Mossy Rock if you want Leafeon from an Eevee. I don't actually know how that works. I don't know if it's a friendship thing nearby or if it's just you give them a level nearby the rock. I don't fuck with Leafeon much, or Glaceon for that matter, despite the fact that I do actually like Glaceon. I don't mind Leafeon, but I like Glaceon more. Yeah, just keep it at the bird. There's literally no reason not to keep it at the bird. So the way Cheryl works, and the reason I was wandering in the grass a bit ago was because in the original commentary, I'd mentioned that Eterna Forest was a really good grinding spot, but I never said why at the time. And then, when we got Cheryl, I was gonna show off why it was a good grinding spot. And then I couldn't, because Pokemon wouldn't appear in that grass. So I explained it in basically the same way I'm going to explain it now. It was a good grinding spot because after fights, Cheryl heals your Pokemon. Good job, Silcoon. And I've been surprised that the Bugcatcher was the one with 3 Pokemon, which is stupid of me to have been surprised by that, because of the fact that it was the Wurmple line. Oh no, not the Spark! It hurts so much! So Zarlet's mostly here to get levels, because it's free real estate, basically. And Zarlet needs to be level 34? I believe it's 34 for Staraptor. And then level 36 for Empoleon. And, I don't remember any of the other levels that are important. It's level 16, technically, if you want the good bug type move for Cricketune. I believe it was level 21 for Vespiquen. I always make the mistake of thinking it's level 15 for Abra. Oh god, sorry. I really hope Mike didn't pick up me yawning there. I always think for some reason that it's level 15 for Abra. It's not. It's level 16 that it evolves into Kadabra. Ponyta's like level 40 something for Rapidash, I think. Shanks was level 15, I believe, for Luxio. Whew. God, that's so much damage. Level 14 for Monferno, 16 for Prinplup. Presumably 36 for Infernape. It's level 7 for most of your worm Pokemon. Weedle, Wurmple, Caterpie. And then level 10 to their final stage. I was just showing off that if you're in a double battle, you can't throw a Pokeball. And so the way that I was... Any place that has an AI companion in this way, the encounters don't count until I'm alone. So, even though I killed the Silcoon first, the Cascoon's not still my encounter. And that's not just because you can't throw the Pokeball in the double battle, unless you have it down to one Pokemon. It's also to protect me from losing an encounter because of the AI. I feel like that's the fairest way for me, the player, to be able to do this. I believe that Badoo just used Water Sport. Yeah. That's one of the few times that, yeah, that's a move that it should have. It's like Shellos. Shellos has Mud Sport. Which, while it's a Shellos, yeah, that's a good move. Because Shellos is weak to Electric. And then when it evolves into Gastrodon, it doesn't need it anymore because Gastrodon's ground type. Wurmple. Wurmple is, not my favorite of the bug types. Huh. So I don't know all of them, of course. My knowledge of Pokemon gets pretty shit after Gen 6. I remember some of my favorite for Gen 7, like Fomantis and Lurantis. But I remember Caterpie, and I remember Weedle. I remember the stupid Silverbug thing. Scatterbug? Scatterbug, I think is what it's called. In Gen 6 and Wurmple. Out of those... And technically speaking, Venipede could be part of that, being the 3-stage bug type of Unova, but it doesn't follow the same pattern. The evolve at level 7 and then level 10 pattern. I'm pretty sure Scatterbug does. Out of those, I think my favorite would have to be the Scatterbug line. I really like Bivalon. It's like a pretty Butterfree. Yay, I found a potion. And put in the medicine pocket. I don't actually do much grinding here. Not with Cheryl, that is. So. Yeah, the experience is just too low. It's not worth it. Which I felt bad about touting what a good grind spot it was. And then being wrong. But, oh well. It's probably just me remembering from, when I was younger, figuring, Oh, well, I mean, if I'm just gonna always be at full health after the fight, fantastic grind spot. Young me was stupid. Even more stupid than current me. I wonder if my DS has any charge. If it does, I might load up Pokemon Pearl. Talk about my team that I have currently on it. I need to finish the current run of Pearl I have, but I know I'm never going to. Last run of Pearl I did, I was doing a Psychic Lock. And by Psychic Lock, I mean a Psychic Dragon Lock. Because there weren't enough Dragon types to make a full team. Not without repeating, at least. And while I think there were Psychic types, I really wanted to use Dragons. So I have Espeon, Gallade, and Gardevoir, as well as Kingdra, probably Garchomp, and I'm assuming Dragonite. It's the only other dragon I can immediately think of that's available. Probably Dragonite. Yep, ignore the fact that I, totally didn't take that item off of the Pachirisu. To be fair, I fucked up at one point, because I'm an idiot, and I gave Pachirisu an item. If you give a pickup Pokemon an item to hold, it can't pick up items for you. Me and my dumbass figured... Sorry. Me and my dumbass figured... Well, I'm outfitting my team, I need to outfit everybody, including the fucking Pachirisu, especially the Pachirisu, because Pachirisu has no fucking attack stats. And I completely forgot about the fucking pickup. I eventually remember, though, and take off whatever item I gave it. I probably gave it Magnet. Increase the electric type moves, powers. Oh ho ho, it's begun. Zook's reign of terror has begun. One of the things that I love about Zook is the moves this bitch gets. And some of them it only gets in Platinum. I wasn't taking any chances. I had to heal in case he got a crit. Or also because I was confused, which I forgot about. I've gotten more cautious in how I play these. Especially when I don't feel like I'm overleveled. Because when I feel like I'm overleveled, I am not cautious at fucking all. Ah, I finally noticed that it had the item. Good. So I'm pretty sure I'm just searching for... I remember this. I remember continuously forgetting to swap out Cricketune. Chansey, you suck. Hold on a moment. Cat's fucking with things. Oh no, Zook is poisoned. Whatever shall I do? No, actually, what do I do? Contemplating. Contemplating. And surprisingly, we give up the focus energy. This is assuming, of course, that this is the same battle. We give up the focus energy to send in Zarlet. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. After all, Zarlet does have the flying. Wait, what? When do we get that? No, maybe we don't get that in Platinum. Interesting. So I guess I do have to do stuff in Eterna City. I was talking about the old chateau at this point. If you have any GBA Pokemon game in the slot, after you get the National Dex, there's a room in the old chateau where you can find Gengars. Now, here's the reason I love Cheryl. That bitch just gave me a fucking Soothe Bell. I need that for Badoo, because it's supposed to double the friendship gain rate. It doesn't. It's a 1.5 times multiplier, at least for walking. Uh, there's a lack of volume, which I am assuming means that I've left RetroArch. And the reason for that would be because I'm looking up Soothe Bell to figure out what the fuck it does. Right. So, Eterna City has your standard Surf Super Good and Old encounters. Psyduck and Golduck Surfing, Gyarados and Wishcash Super, Magikarp and Barboach Good, Magikarp Old. It's also got a gift Pokemon, which is only in Platinum. And it looks like you do have to do the Eterna City Galactic stuff. And then there is a trade there. Funnily enough, it's for a Pokemon I actually have. Trade a Buizel and you get Chatot. Those are the available Eterna City encounters. I don't do any of those encounters. Though, next recorded episode, I'm probably going to end up getting the gift Pokemon. And I'm pretty damn sure that that's what I was doing. I was looking up the Soothe Bell. I think this is where I fuck up. Because I'm giving... Now that I gave Zerosa the Soothe Bell, it's got me thinking about the fact that, oh, my other Pokemon don't have items, but I have all of these items I can give them. I was probably shit-talking Life Orb again. It's a bad fucking item. That would be useless on her anyways. She doesn't have any special attacks. Now I don't know if, because it says it raises such and such stat. I don't know if that actually applies to anything but the clamp roll. Okay, it does indeed only work on the clamp roll. When held by clamp roll, deep sea scale doubles its special defense, and the tooth is presumably the attacking stat. Yep, doubles its special attack. Good to know. Good to know. I was pretty sure it had to be the clamp roll to get the stat boosts, but it's always nice to make certain of it. So it looks like light bulb doubles. I was also shit talking the Pokemon fandom wiki at one point during the looking up Soothe Bell for giving wrong information about the Soothe Bell. It says in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum you get it at such and such place. Well, Cheryl gives it to you in Platinum. But I'm not gonna shit talk them too much or edit the page until I get to wherever the fuck it says for the Soothe Bell. Betcha, cures poison. And if it's not where they say it is for it, then I will go. First off, I will shit talk it a lot more, and I will actually go edit the page to get correct information. And I'll have video proof of Cheryl's the one that gives it to you in Platinum. There's already video proof, of course, but I will for sure have video proof then. What are you checking? I do not know. Finally back. Finally back. Right. Right. Not 100% certain what was happening. Might have been related to the goddamn controller, though. So, something I forgot about with the light ball is that if you breed a female Pikachu holding it, then the Pichu that you get will have Volt Tackle. I forgot that that's how you get Volt Tackle Pikachu, normally. So, that's fun. In fact, in Pokemon X, yeah, it has to be fucking X. Because a dog that you really want to fucking shoot had chewed up my Pokemon Y version. In Pokemon X, when I decided to replay it, I decided I'm gonna do a starter lock. My team would be a starter from each of the generations. I chose Pikachu as my Gen 1 starter, Meganium for my Gen 2 starter, Gardevoir for my Gen 3 starter, my Gen 4 one was Infernape, my Gen 5 one was Superior, my Gen 6 one was Greninja. And I specially bred Pokemon for it. I had a Volt Tackle Adamant Pichu with decent enough IV. And I fucking capped that bitch's attack and speed IVs. I'm pretty sure I had a Tank Chikorita, massive special attack Gardevoir, Ralts, whatever. And of course that one was going to be my Mega of the team. I probably went with, I of course went with Modest on the Ralts. I probably went with Adamant on the Chimchar. I do not remember what the Superior had. Superior might have had Neutral. I don't remember what the Greninja had. I do remember that the Greninja accidentally ended up being the only male on the team, so I named him Pimp. Yep. I don't have names for a lot of Pokemon. A lot of the times I just think of them while I'm having to do the nickname. Finally, we get a bike. All the way in Eterna. The problem is, you have to do the Galactic right. You have to do the Galactic stuff. Because if you don't, you cannot go through Eterna. The way you're supposed to, if I recall correctly. This is annoying, this part. This old guy gives you a bunch of underground tests for the underground with the Explorer. his last one is undoable. You cannot do it, which is irritating me because it permanently nerfs the underground. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. I'm still pretty damn sure that's not how that works. Apparently this didn't used to work on emulator. Apparently. Hi, Rourke. You bitch. So I could not remember how this worked. So, it's just me wasting time at the moment. When what I should have done was just immediately gone back up. Alright, fell into a trap. Wee. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to be tapping the touchscreen to ping and see if there's any traps on the floor or diggable wall spaces. And here's... Oh no, I had already figured out. I need to actually remove whatever I have on that hot treat. Good. He gives traps. I ignore those. I don't do that. Yep. Now he gives you the information on how to dig. I like the underground because it's a good place to get some of your like evolution stones and whatnot. At the same time, it's incredibly difficult to find the evolution stones. Like I spent like a couple hours in this fucking underground. I don't think I found a single evolution stone. I just found some. When I did find treasures, it was just shards and I found like a couple of heart scales, I think. So you have a chisel and you have a pickaxe. That's not right at all. You have the chisel and you have the sledgehammer. It says pickaxe and sledgehammer. I'm gonna call it a chisel. The chisel, pickaxe, whatever you want to call it, will do a more limited area than the sledgehammer. Look, I have no idea how the fuck it works. I've never figured out how it works. Unfortunately, a lot of the video is spent on doing underground stuff. But it's mostly just because I personally like it. So according to some person on GameFAQs, Sledgehammer clears a wider area but collapses the wall faster than the pickaxe. I did know about it collapses it faster, but... Why would I have grabbed my phone for this? Nothing important is happening that I need to actually be watching the screen. I can just use my fucking... I hate the fact that I'm about to say this. My Microsoft Edge for this. I hate the fact that I use Microsoft Edge, but Chrome was fucking up too much. First off, it would never update. Second off, let's take Markiplier's Security Breach episode 9, I think it was. The one he streamed. That was like a couple hours long or something. Or even longer than that, I think. Chrome would not play the really, really long episodes. Or videos, rather. It would always lag incredibly, insanely hard. And Edge has never done that. So Edge has just kind of become my de facto browser, which I can't stand because it's just fucking Internet Explorer, but working. Hold on, I need to go discipline my cat. She knows she's not allowed out of the room, and yet she continues to fuck with the wall. Fuck with the door, rather. Why am I staring at a wall? Why am I staring at a wall? What mission? We're on the we're on the barriosphere. You really don't use the spheres. And yeah, I was really excited to find that plate when I had, especially since I technically have an Arceus. But I was not sure. I did not remember that you had to put it in your bag, and I wasn't really sure. Like, yeah, fuck using the pickaxe. That's kind of my basic thing with this game. Unfortunately, sometimes it says that there's treasures and there's not, which is always annoying. Cause like, there's no other treasures in that. There's not a single other treasure there, anywhere. But I wasn't really sure how the burying worked at the time, because I'd never done it before. There was never really a reason for me to do it. That's one of those very few times that you would use the pickaxe. Now, here's the thing. There's a lot fucking more sphere types in Platinum than I remember there ever being in Pearl. At the very least, I know damn well I've never encountered that, like, wonky shaped blue one. Yeah, the prism sphere. I have never encountered that, like, by digging. I've never dug that up in Pearl. There are cheats you can do for the wall not collapsing. And I might, when I'm doing my grinding for it, actually activate that cheat. But I've only done one real cheat. I'm talking about, like, you know, action replay code type of cheat in this game so far. And it was actually to try and do the last mission, or what I think is the last mission from the Underground Man. It's you have to steal a flag from a friend's base is the mission. You can't do that anymore, and you couldn't do it on emulator anyways. So what it was is it was to give me the platinum flag, which is you get that normally by stealing 50 flags from bases. Which, here's what he's talking about right now, is the secret base thing. Shut up, Sophia. Unfortunately, doing the platinum flag cheat didn't actually make him register that I'd taken any flags, so I have the platinum flag anyways. It's the only cheat I've done so far in the game. Like, real cheat, like I said. But when I'm doing my grinding, I'm in the underground specifically. I'm probably just gonna activate that damn cheat. I don't like how the digger drill is considered a trap, because it's not. Yay, stuff that I don't care about. He's a lying fuck. That's not his last test. He has at least one more. Luckily, it tells you where on the map your secret base is, so. This isn't my permanent secret base, by the way. Even though it doesn't actually matter much, I will be changing this to be in that very center bit. Just because I like the name of the place that you get into that center bit from. Bun bun. The irony of that is palpable. So yeah, I tried doing the cheat to get the platinum flag. It didn't work. It didn't register with this guy, so I still can't move boulders. So I stopped caring. And then I spent like a couple hours in the underground and got bupkis out of it. Hey Sophia, shut up. Hey cunt, you're a fucking cunt, you goddamn motherfucking cunt. You're a cunt, your mother's a cunt, and your non-existent sister's a cunt too. I really need to stop doing the bad accents because see, we were in his way. He even was polite about asking us to get out of his way. God, I fucking hate you. So, you might be wondering why I'm calling him and his mother and non-existent sister cunts. The reason is because they are cunts. Well, more to the point, he's a cunt, and he's cunt enough for his mother and non-existent sister. I was not doing anything, but fucking, I happened to walk forward. Blah blah dialga time bitch. Blah blah. Blah blah Palkia blah space bitch blah. I didn't want to start the episode with that. I wasn't done grinding. But Mr. I'm gonna be an asshole decided he was gonna be an asshole. So I had to start the episode here. Yeah, herbal medicine lowers their friendship. It's way better than your normal medicine. Heal powder is a full heal but slightly cheaper, I think. Energy powder is a super potion but way cheaper. Energy root is a hyper potion but way cheaper. Revival herb is the only max revive that has ever been purchasable to the best of my knowledge. And it's worth the friendship loss, usually. Naturally, I can't use it in this type of game, or in this type of run, because it's a Nuzlocke. And yeah, I'm just talking about the prices right now. And here's Cynthia not shutting the fuck up. Cynthia, I love you. Shut up. Cynthia, I love you. Shut up. I love you. Shut up. Thank you for cut. Shut up. You think I'm bad now? I was worse about this shit when this actually happened. When I got interrupted from my grinding from Barry being a cunt. Like, I was just telling her to shut up. I was way more rude when I was first doing this. But I take the time now to talk to bitches. Also, it's the final episode. It's the final episode that I had recorded. It's the final episode of the Mega episode. That means I'm finally down to less than an hour. It's a miracle. I'm almost through. And yes, I do have a Weasel. And I considered it. Because Weasley's not very good. And I still might do it. But for now, no. I will not. Why did I go into my bag? Oh, you know what? I was probably showing off the couple of things that I managed to get from the underground, including, you know, a couple shards and those 2 heart scales. That's why I went in the bag. I like Gardenia. And I like Maylene. Those are the only 2 of the gym leaders that I'm sure of liking in this generation. There's a Bug Elite 4 member, though, who I think I liked. I think I liked the Bug Elite 4 member. But honestly, they're the only other one that I remember. Oh, shut up, Sophia. If you say so, mate. I would if I had a fucking bike. I would go down Cycling Road, but I don't have a bike and I can't get a fucking bike. I don't know what the deal with that empty place is. There's Gardenia. Now there is a path down behind the gym. I saw it. I was ignoring it because I thought I needed cut. But later on, not too far into the future, I just decided fuck it and check it anyways. Now, when I was asking my friend about, I should check behind those trees for items. Route 211. Okay, first I need to finish my thought. When I'd been asking my friend about the Wonder Cards and what Pokemon, if any, I would be able to use from there, I also asked him about if I could just Pokegen my Badoo's friendship up. He vetoed it. So, that's the only reason it's still a Roselia. Or not, it's still a Badoo and not a Roselia yet, rather. What's going on? Yep, gotta move all the good ones up. And for some reason I decided to keep full heal there. I'm assuming so I would use the generic stuff first. Focus Sash, not as good as Focus Band. Change my mind. So, the deal was that if a route was split up stupidly and had drastically different levels between the two parts, that I would that it would counter the new route and I'd be able to catch a new Pokemon in the drastically different leveled area. That area we just saw, Route 211, we're actually going to be using that. Because the east side, the far side, has Pokemon in the high 20s. Whereas this side closest to us, the west side, has, in Platinum, level 13 to 15 Meditite during the day and morning, level 14 Zubat at night, level 14 to 15 Machop at all times, level 15 Noctowl at night, which is what I was hoping to get. Either that or the level 14 Bidoof that's available at all times. There's also level 13 Meditite at night, level 14 to 16 Chingling at all times, and level 16 Bronzor at all times. And in Diamond and Pearl, with Emerald, you would have a level 12 to 14 Teddiursa at all times. Unfortunately, I didn't get what I wanted. It's one of those times of being disappointed. Extremely disappointed. Come on, you bitch. I think I know exactly what I was doing. I think I was swapping over to Edge to check out what I could find in Route 211. So that's just in the west side. East side has, in Platinum, Meditite, level 27 to 29 during morning and day. Zubat level 28 at night. Machoke level 29 to 30 at all times. Level 28 Graveler at all times. Level 29 Noctowl at night. Level 27 Meditite at night. Level 28 to 30 Chingling at all times. And level 29 Bronzor at all times. With, in Diamond and Pearl, level 27 to 28 Teddiursa with Emerald and GBA slot. Yeah. Yeah. Those are drastically different levels. And that will count as a new route. Oh, shut up, Sophia. Pretty sure I'm talking about the drastic level thing. Yeah, I didn't fuck with most of these, unfortunately. I'm not sure what I was looking at here. It might have been... I was seeing if any of them had a better propensity for, like, not killing things. Bitching about the Lucario not having Aura Sphere. Talking about Dark Void. Talking about how that one, well, I probably mentioned how that one had fucking Aura Sphere. I really don't know what I was checking there, to be honest. But I'm assuming I was looking for propensity for catching. Because I'm pretty sure we're about to go catch our Route 211 encounter. Well, 211 West encounter. Or maybe not. I still haven't figured out how I plan on doing Mount Coronet, which I know I mentioned at some point in this episode. In original commentary. And for Mount Coronet. Also, I want to know the old chateau. Oh hey, the 7 levels that Platinum lost in Drifting, we partially make up for in Rotom. So all the encounters for Old Chateau are the same, except for there's a single room. So what it is it's 12 to 16 Ghastly and Diamond and Pearl, 14 to 17 Ghastly and Platinum, and level 16 Haunter, if you have any Pokemon game in the GBA slot, in Diamond and Pearl. There's one single room in Platinum. Second floor, room 4 is what it's listed here as. That gives you the level 16 Gengar with any Pokemon game in the GBA slot. Other than that, the levels are the exact same between all the rooms for the encounters. And then Diamond and Pearl has a level 15 Rotom at night, and then Platinum has a level 20 Rotom at night. I was not impressed. Not gonna lie, I did not want a Meditite. And now that I have it, I'm not gonna, intentionally kill it. But I'm also not gonna use it unless I'm absolutely forced to, because I don't like Meditite or Medicham. Medicham? I'm still not sure how that's supposed to be pronounced. I've used Medicham all of like one time, and it's because I was seeing how fast I could go through Sapphire with basically minimal grinding. The answer is 19 hours. That's how long it took. Yeah, another Great Ball. So that was the Old Chateau stuff. That'll be important because I'm going to be doing Old Chateau next recording. Now, Mount Coronet is a pain in the fucking ass, because there's so many fucking floors to this bitch. So, second floor has like mid-30 leveled Pokemon. Third floor has same thing, basically. Fourth floor has basically the same thing. Surfing has stuff. Super Rod has stuff. Oh, apparently you can get Dratini and Dragonair from surfing. Cool. Or not surfing, sorry, Super Rod. That's cool. Fifth floor has roughly the same thing. Sixth floor has slightly higher, it looks like, maybe, but roughly the same. Then there's 7th floor, has, again, roughly the same. Basement floor 1 has, like, low 30s. Route 207 entrance has a bunch of low-leveled ones. Right, trying to figure out who can learn Cut, so that when I need that, I can use it. Then there's a Route 211 entrance with Pokemon that are, it looks like, slightly weaker to roughly the same level as the Route 207 entrance. Then there's a 216 entrance with low 30 leveled. Then there's a fucking summit. And a top cave. So I think what Mount Coronet's going to be is Mount Coronet's going to be like 3 different areas. I'm going to go with Route 207 entrance. One of the mid-30 areas. And, why am I back? Oh, for the encounter here. I wasn't, I'll admit, I wasn't happy with this. I came in here in the Eternal Forest hoping for a bird. And I got a fucking rabbit. I got a bad rabbit. But mostly it's a rabbit. I was hoping for either or. The Hoot Hoot, or even better than Hoot Hoot, honestly, would have been the Bidoof. Instead I got a Bun Bun. I mentioned the irony of laying down that Baniri doll in my secret base. Oh, the sweet, sweet fucking irony of a goddamn Bun Bun. And this Wascally Wabbit will not fucking... It will not quit. This thing hates its life. That frustration hits so hard. Don't you fucking dare touch this fucking computer. I've spent like 5 fucking hours doing post fucking commentary for this shit. You do not touch this fucking computer. If she did, it would have nudged the computer. And if she nudged the fucking computer, then the charging cable would have disconnected from the charging port, and the computer would have shut down. And if the computer shut down, then I would have lost this. And I'm not fucking... I'm not re-recording the post-commentary for this fucking mega episode again. If something goes wrong with this... Oh god, if something fucking goes wrong with this, it's getting no commentary. Period. God fucking damn it. Thank you for finally hitting a thing. I did mention during this attempt to catch this fuck, that this is one of those few times where having Encore would be probably pretty good, because you could wait until it did endure, Encore that, and then just whack it. Because otherwise, Encore is just a bad fucking move. Like, it can be beneficial. Let's say you're a special attacker and you Encore the Pokemon into Growl or Charm or something like that. I did only intend to do 1 U, but I got 2 U's, so I rolled with it. Like, there are other times when it can be useful. It's still not worth the move slot. Zunarista. I named the Bun Bun Zunarista. And during the rest of my grinding, I did put it in the party to get passive friendship. In fact, if I was to load up RetroArch right now and check it, I think it would still be in the party, because I'm not actually technically done with my grinding. Yeah. It's a lot of fucking grinding. But there's a reason it's a lot of grinding. There's a valid reason for it to be so much grinding. Shut up, Sophia. Yeah, there were definitely lag spikes. And that wasn't just the... Surprisingly, that wasn't just OBS fucking up. That was in the actual game. The actual RetroArch, too. And it's still weird that it was doing that, because it was running perfectly fine before. Anyway, it's a bun. It's a bun. Klutz is bad. I can't see any reason for Klutz, not gonna lie. Right, I accidentally came down here, but hey, I got an experience share out of it, so that's cool. I'm sorry, I was not paying attention to what was happening. I was too busy reading up about Klutz. What could I possibly be doing? Gardenia's gym. It's fine. Honestly, there's not much more than that I can really say about it. It's fine. It's not the most wonderful thing, but it's not the worst thing either. I've figured out potential use of that Meditite, depending on the gender. Apparently Meditite slash Medicam can breed with Bun Bun. With that being the case, I might, keyword might, be able to do something fun with that. Bun Bun, Bun Bun, Bun Bun, Bun Bun. What I would need, though, is somebody with Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, or Sky Uppercut. None of which are naturally on a Meditite. I'm trying, during this, to decide who I want to use. Vespiquen, Zook, or Zarlette. Where's the move reminder? Because, theoretically, what I could do is I could use the move reminder to give my Medicam, evolve the Meditite into a Medicam. Use the move reminder to give it Fire Punch, Ice Punch, and Thunder Punch. Let the Medicam fuck the Bun Bun. And then use that resulting Bun Bun, because I'm pretty sure it's a female Bun Bun. Gonna fucking hurt you, cat. Not actually gonna hurt her. But she will have to go to her room if she doesn't stop being a pain in the fucking ass. But yeah, let the Medicam fuck the Bun Bun, and then use the resulting Bun Bun as my actual Bun Bun. I'm not gonna not call it Bun Bun. Astoria City. Okay, I have a goal now. History, no. Platinum, run. Bun. It's not that I don't like Gardenia's gym, it's just I genuinely do not have much I can say about it. It's just, it exists. It's got a big clock on it, which is admittedly kind of cool. I do like the clock thing, because it's not overdone. Like, some of your gym puzzles are irritating, to say the least. Looking at you, Norman. Looking at you, Winona, kind of. All it is just, you fight the trainers. And the clock face moves. Oh, god damn it. Now the fucking journal's doing stuff. Yeah, oh, hey. Goes surprisingly far back. Yeah, the Bun Bun is indeed a female. Female Bun Bun. Bun. Well, fuck. That Meditite's a goddamn female. Because of course it's a female. Why wouldn't it be? You know what? Maybe the magician can breed with it. Or the Lucario. Ooh! I wonder if Lucario can fuck the bun. Because if Lucario can stick his dick in the bun, then that would also solve my problems. So that's really polite that the water level drops, so that you can go back and heal. Now, why am I not moving? The video is indeed still playing, so why am I not moving? Where the fuck's Pastoria? That's Snow Point, that's Candace. I like Candace, kind of. Celestic Town, Parton, Glacion, Pastoria, okay. So we go down Route 206, through Route 207, and Mount Coronet to get to Route 208. That leads us to Hearthome. Then from Hearthome we would go south through Route 212 to get to Pastoria, or as what it's likely going to have us do. No, because the numbers don't make sense. Oh, I just heard a Zook. I would know that cry anywhere. I really like Krickettoon's cry. It's fun. Fortunately, he got paralyzed. Which sucks, but I mean, I can just leave and, you know, get it healed up. I think I do that. At one point during this gym fight, I was definitely contemplating just not going back and healing. And then I decided, why would I bother with that? I know you can do that sort of thing to make the Nuzlocke harder, or just the general playthrough harder on yourself. Not being able to leave until you beat the gym leader. I can't be bothered with that crap. Get Perkmerns ready for what's her face. I think I sweep with Zook. But I genuinely don't remember. The Magician's just here because I know that she has a poison type. And in fact, the poison type that I thought she had, she does have. But I was convincing myself that, nah, I'm crazy. She can't have that. It's too early for that. No. Bitch fucking has it. And it was terrifying. Except for when it wasn't. I'm pretty sure Lucario can indeed stick his dick in a Baneri. No, I refuse to phrase it in any other way. Also, yes, the like one time you get to fucking actually properly use a bug bite. Such an amazing use of Zook's bug bite. I don't think she said it before, but maybe she did. Well, hell, Lucario could get Sky Uppercut through breeding, supposedly. Jesus. So it looks like that Metacam's actually gonna be useful for something, eventually. In that I can use it to get the punches. Because, let's be real, if Lucario can stick his dick in a Baneri, and Meditite can also stick its dick in a Baneri, then that means that Lucario can stick its dick in a Meditite. And if Lucario can stick his dick in a Meditite, then Lucario can stick his dick in a Metacam. And if that Metacam has Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, and Ice Punch, then, and it's a female, then that resulting little Meditite should also have the 3 punches. And a male one would then be able to stick its dick in a Baneri and give the resulting Bun the moves that I need. I'm sorry, I wouldn't be phrasing it this way if I wasn't tired as hell when it's 4:18 in the morning, and I've been at this for 5 hours, 36 minutes, and 34 seconds. Oh my god, how the fuck do you get Psycho Cut? Meditite can get fucking Psycho Cut through breeding. That is supposed to be Gallade's move. But okay. If it says so. So the funny thing is that I can get a decent Bun through actual breeding. Also, I'm looking for cut mons. That is exactly what this part is. Cut mons. And Lucario can't fucking learn it. Spoilers, I end up using a Suicune for it. Yeah, I sacrificed one of the Suicunes to be an HM slave. And I give it Rock Smash, and I give it cut. Cut, Suicune, cut. Again, I'm a little loopy because I'm tired as fuck. And I've been at this for 5.5 hours. My only solace is there is, at this moment in time, 13 minutes and 45 seconds left. I don't know why I was doing that. I know I do. I was comparing the stats to see which one was going to be on the chopping block. That's what it was. Yay, Zook's done for a little bit. Level 25 is what I decided to end off the grinding at. And yay, a move that's actually somewhat decent. It's a miracle. Also, funnily enough, I decided to leave the grinding off at level 25. That squirrel? That squirrel's still level 21. As of my current grinding. And then... yeah, that's the only somewhat, main party member that's not level 25 yet. I'll have to fix that before doing the next episode, which I'm not going to be doing tonight, anyways, because I'm tired as fuck. If my commentary is trash normally, when I'm tired and slightly loopy, it has to be even more trash. So, yeah, no, maybe tomorrow. Maybe while I'm spending like 37 hours trying to get this fucking 5-hour, 52-minute, and 8-second video fucking uploaded. Oh wait, before I even do that, I have to spend many hours exporting basically the same video that I'm watching right now, just with my commentary over it. How fun. Oh, honey tree. Thank you for the tree. Silver powder. That's increases the power of bug type moves. if I give that to anybody, it probably goes to Vespiquen, to be honest. I have Enigma berries planted there. I still don't remember what the hell Enigma berries do, but... This gives us a TM for... Is it Captivate or is it Attract? Captivate? That looks like Captivate to me. Yep, Captivate. Yay! Man, my pseudo conversation earlier about what needed to stick where to get me a bun I could be proud of sounds even fucking more insane when you actually type it out. Female Meditite evolves into Metacam. Move Relearner gives Metacam the elemental punches. Lucario sticks its stick in the Metacam to give me a male Meditite with elemental punches. Then that Meditite sticks its stick into a Bun until I get me a female Bun with Cute Charm, hence the necessity of female Bun because many male Pokemon, and elemental punches. And, I mean, it's the truth. It's not going to do anything against Cynthia, because the pattern is usually that the Pokemon's genders will match the trainer's genders. So Cynthia, being a female trainer, is going to have all female Pokemon, is what the pattern would be typically. So it won't help much against her, but against Cyrus, against at least a couple of the gym leaders, against Barry, against Charon, against at least one of the Elite Four members. It'll be useful. It'll be useful. And, we sure as shit ain't settling for one with fucking Klutz. Granted, I'm just assuming that it has Cute Charm in Gen 4. That's not only limited to Klutz in Gen 4. God, you better not be fucking limited to Klutz in Gen 4. Gen 4 has Runaway, apparently. One of them listed as having Cute Charm earlier. I'd still rather Runaway over Klutz, though. Maybe it is possible that Runaway evolves into Cute Charm, because I think I might have actually been looking at Lopunny, not specifically Baneri. Yeah, Lopunny's normal type Pokemon introduced in Gen 4 is known as the Rabbit Pokemon. Pokedex data, national number 428, weight 73.4 pounds? Really? She looks fatter than that. Then again, those ears are where all the fat's at. And the ears are probably all actually just fluff. So all the perceived fat is at the ears, and it's probably just fluff, so. Abilities. 1, Q-Charm, 2, Klutz, with a hidden ability of Limber from Gen 5 onwards. Okay, so Runaway just evolves into Q-Charm. That's fine. So, we're almost done. Thank God. There's like a minute and a half left. Finally. So, God, this fucking thing. I'm hoping to never have to do this again. It's stupid that I'm gonna have to check my fucking settings before every single recording session. And probably during recording sessions. To make sure that OBS doesn't fucking disconnect my goddamn headset again. But I'll do what I have to do. I did the post commentary. It technically has commentary. Oh, you know what that probably was? Is I was probably just checking on how many steps what the Badoo's friendship was at. Is probably what I was checking. I'm just happy that it finally has fucking evolved, the Badoo. So now it's finally usable. And I have a fun time in the next episode where I have to do Team Galactic stuff, some stuff in Eterna Forest, and hopefully I have to, well, there's the video over. Hopefully I have to go down Cycling Road. But it's finally over. Anybody that makes it through this fucking 5-hour, 52-minute, and I don't even know how many seconds now because of my voiceover going over time. Anybody that's made it through this, thank you. Have a good one.